I don't like where this is going right now. Not with the internet. Where is my thing where you guys can see that? There you go. Look at that stupid internet. Look at that dumb internet. Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome back to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. No power outage edition, but apparently now we're in the Comcast Meltdown edition. Woo! 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 Hi Zoe, you've woken up as soon as I started talking. How's your eye doing? How's everything doing for you, little girl? You're so cute. Internet's so dumb that Zoe decided to leave. Yeah, look, okay, this is not good. That right there, that's not good. I should check on the ticket number, because I have the ticket number for what they were trying to do with regards to Comcast stuff. Because here's the thing. For those of you who are not aware, besides the power outage I had last week, Comcast did send over a tech guy, and they tested pretty much everything. What they ended up doing was they changed out the service wire that essentially gives me internet, right? But they said that there was still a problem further downstream, so they put in a ticket for it because they can't fix it. But they told me it might take a while to fix because obviously the storm knocking out the power and probably knocking out internet was the priority. I'm losing over 25% of my frames right now. That's not so good, man. That's not so good. My cat's behind me doing stuff. Should I even be streaming then? Should I just cancel? Because I don't like the idea of having crappy internet while trying to stream. Because I don't know if or when it'll come back. Man. The 0. The 0. The 45. The 10,000. The 6,600. The 0. The 2,700. The 0. The 0. The 2,700. The 2,700. The 8,000. The 0. The 1,900. The 6,300. The 6,900. Nice. The 6,800. The 8,100. The 6,300. The green. I've lost 30% of my frames so far, and I'm losing more. All right, let's take a look at what the heck Comcast has to say about my stupid ticket number, because this is dumb. There's literally nothing else they can do to fix it at this point, huh? Right? Actually, wait. They sent me a text message to respond to that at one point. That's not the text message. This is so scuffed. Sign in, na 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 na. You know, here's the thing. There's nobody doing anything in the house right now, which is taking up internet. My mom's watching TV, and while there is the splitter for that, it shouldn't be affecting me, but it is. I've lost 35% of my frames so far. Let's check what speed test says. I'm curious about what that says. Speedtest.net, let's go. I'm doing it live. Sale internet? No. We're doing San Francisco, you dumb shit. Bum, 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 bum. Show you? I don't even need to show you, dude. I will open up a new window because, I'm gonna have to take a picture because otherwise I might show sensitive information. I don't feel like showing sensitive information right now. Alright. Window capture. Capture this Chrome window. There you go. That's what my upload speed is right now. 4.23. The download speed is fine for the most part. Yeah, this has been a normal for some bloody reason, and it's just so stupid. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about it. I hate it. I hate it so much. Like, what am I gonna do about it? I can't really do much about it when it's acting like this. The only thing I could do is literally wait. But for some reason, the internet's like, it doesn't want to be kind. I am now, at least with a chat on a lot, bleh? I'm talking to a Comcast person on the chat box thing. .28 frames. I mean, so I'm so sorry. We've lost 11,000 frames so far in this stream, and it's only been 11 minutes. That is 27.6% of my frames right now. That's crazy. That's sad and crazy. Alright, let's try this. Let's just at least try. We have to try. Weird how the second you get into the support chat with Comcast, it's absolutely fine. It's not fine though. I can tell it's not fine. Alright, so we had a power outage last time. I checked to make sure that the save file was not corrupted. So there might be some repeat dialogue. That's not that big a deal. I will be keeping this window here open on my end on my phone so that I can keep an eye on the Comcast tech guy. Because, well, I have to. We'll see if it lasts, right? We'll see if it lasts. Hi, Zoe. Where were we then? Who knows? At this point, what happened was, on the last stream, we went to a... I don't remember the name of this thing. Brokerage? Pawn shop? I don't remember what it was called. I'm sure Shomes might bring it up again, but right now my brain's like, hey, what's this place called? It's where you give them stuff and you pay it back and they let it hold it, you hold it and that meh. I'm confused. I thought you said that Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today. It's really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed on it, as you say. For this heavy black coat, which you returned her care, as I understood it. That's right, yes, and rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went rifling through the pockets. Oh, you mean... it's not yours? What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady? Ah, I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it? If you mean this disc, then yes, exactly, ma'am. And she immediately tried to pawn it for quite a high price as well. This is all rather suspicious, I think. Give it up. I'm just trying to pawn something like anyone else would. Miss Lestrade, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place? Well, me. It doesn't really appear to be your size. What if it's her, like, parents or something? Me old man! It's me old man's, ain't it? Is it Miss Lestrade? Is it, though? Yes, this is definitely all rather suspicious. Nah. Oh. The Wi-Fi on my fucking phone died. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Da 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 da. Is it back yet? Did it come back? It feels like it came back. However, you know what didn't come back? My phone. It disconnected everything. They killed it all. And now I gotta reconnect the phone, being like, hey, you're not gonna have a connection. Now we have a connection. Christo fucking mighty, man. Why is this so awful today? Refresh. Dude, even my OBS chat stopped picking up. There we go. It's fixed! My OBS is back! Valky, how high is the table flip meter? We'll find out in a second, I guess. Table flip meter. Speed test. Hold on. I am currently talking to the Comcast tech where they're doing stuff in the back end. Why is it so fucking hard to... I hate typing. It's gonna restart again, by the way, just for the record. That's what the tech person... I'm sorry, that's what the Comcast person just said. Customer service rep, I guess. Also, hi, Zarek. How you doing? Do I need to hop into voice chat and scream? I don't know. I'm gonna run the speed test again now just to see what it does. Good old Comcast. Good old fucking Comcast. Oh god, you don't want to see it. I'm actually just gonna like... What is it with these cursed YouTube emotes? Dude, I don't know about the cursed YouTube emotes. Okay, so the test came out better. I'm just gonna show the window at this point. I don't care. Here you go. This is what we got. We've got that so far. But like I said, there's a good chance the internet's gonna go down again. So I'm just gonna wait for them to do their shit. That's way better. That's substantially better. Sure, the download speed went down, but like I said, I never cared about the download speed. All I care about is the upload speed. You know what the worst part about it is? If I want even higher upload speed, I need to move to a different place. When you have 3 upload speed from Falky. This is the problem with living in a building. Oh. It's going down! This is the problem with living in a, You have triple my upload speed? Oh my god. Okay, they want me to unplug and unplug the modem, so please hold while I do that. We're gonna go down again! Oh no! It's a pain in the dick. Why is it always gotta do this to me? I don't know. Bye! Okay, so I think it's back, but I don't know yet. We refresh that, and I don't know. Is it back? I don't know. I know what's not back. My my VTube studio again. Hey, connect, unconnect. There we go. It works again. So dumb. The sixth time I've had to do that now. Let me just check speedtest.net. I sent you a bombastic side eye from Luis. That's pretty good. Well, it's better. However, the ping for the upload speed is pretty high. Sorry, the latency, not the ping. I'm gonna assume I still dropped some frames there. Brother, why are you cursed? I don't know. This is my life with working with Comcast. Why do you think I really want to switch to fiber? The worst part about it is that I asked them about when are we gonna get the upgrade to 200 upload speed, right? And they said they're still all the way down in San Carlos, which distance wise, San Carlos from where I live is like 30-40 minutes away from me with by car. I cannot imagine how long that would take to walk that distance. So, yeah, the wires are nowhere near where we are. You are one of the few people I can't imagine driving. What? How? I'm like a really good driver, too. That's the thing. You should hear the stories about what I put in Discord. So many dumbass drivers. That man, the amount of car crashes I almost get into because of some other like motherfucker that doesn't know how to drive, it's insane. Maybe because Cyberpunk. I'm a terrible driver in Cyberpunk, but in real life, I'm a super defensive driver. I keep at least 1.5 car distances away from the car in front of me while driving. And if I'm going into an area that has like a heavy dose of traffic and it's like an intersection, I slow the fuck down to like if it's a 35, I go down to 20 because I don't know what the dumbasses who are driving are gonna do, you know? You're probably such a good boy. You are on point with the speed limit. You are a grandpa driver. Oh no. Um 35 zones are treated like 39 for me. That's the highest I go. When I'm in a 35, I mean. 25, usually I stick to 25 because they force you to go 25, and some of those 25 areas we have are like really bendy. How is it so far, by the way? I saw my model stop for a second, and that wasn't because of Zoe. Inside a small city, the slower I run is around 30 to 60 kilometers. I'm sorry, that is a really big fucking discrepancy or gap between the amount of. Oh, you're on a motorbike. Never mind. You guys live by a different set of rules. I'm gonna ask them. I'd like to schedule a tech guy to drill a hole in my wall for a new direct line for my internet. No exceptions, please. You gotta add in the please. The standard is 40 max, but I run a little sometimes. I hope you at least drive safe, Zyrek. That's the only thing that matters. Becky, did you know that humans are elaborate silly straws? I'm sorry, what? I mean, okay. When you consider that concept, yeah, kinda. We have two openings that connect, and they are twisted and bent in a funny way. I feel like you're starting to reference the human centipede. I hope you're aware of that. I hope that image never leaves your head now. Uno reverse card. You activated my Uno reverse card. Any mental damage that the user would have taken is returned back to the user who casted. We are soup. Our skin is the bowl. How am I supposed to retort that? So what you're saying is, if I have a hot enough cup of water, I can make myself an instant ramen? So I have a dude gonna be coming tomorrow from 2 to 4 p.m. And I'm gonna have him drill a hole in the wall so that I can get that new connection. Because okay, there's a theory here. Right now, I think I mentioned this the last time talked about the internet. But on the front, okay, so we live in an apartment, right? There's like 10. There might be 10 tenants living in this apartment, right? Apartment number 1 actually has an entirely separate line of internet connection. So they don't share their line with all the other tenants. However, apartments 2 through whatever the fuck this one caps out at all share the internet. Or at least they share a line. I even looked at the wiring outside. The tech guy said it wasn't that bad, but he's seen worse. But I don't like the idea that we are sharing a line, so this is weird, but our actual internal temperature is hot enough to slow cook meats and vegetables over time. Filled with liquids and meat, we can add veggies. Our skin holds it all. I didn't get most of the conversation, but isn't that me a weird person? Oh no, my weird human body fat killed the stream. Oh no, that was Zoe walking in front of the my phone, so she killed off the tracking for a minute because she wants me to play her for a toy. That toy that I just threw on the camera. She doesn't realize I threw it. Oh no. This fucking cat. I've lost so far 3.4 frames in this time frame that I've been reconnected to OBS, but I don't know what that means in retrospect. All I know is that I hate Comcast. They used to be pretty good back then. I'm taking a screenshot of that. Take a screenshot. You do. Delete that, because I hate how these screenshots work. There we go. Perfect. Falky, the new just chatting streamer. You know, I've always wanted to do just chatting streams, but I haven't done it yet. I end up having just chatting streams whenever the internet decides to be a fucking issue, which seems to be happening way more often than not. Right, Zarek? How often does the stream turn into just chatting while the internet decides to fix itself? The alternative, usually, is opening up Mental Omega, and just doing that. Because at least then I can keep something entertaining, even if the internet's a piece of garbage. Man, I never... I don't know when this internet issue started creeping up on me so often, but it feels like it's been happening for at least a year. At least. I do it from time to time to watch my viewers leave because I usually game. Not everyone is usually there for a just chatting stream, to be fair. It was indeed pleasure to assist a valuable customer like you. Honestly speaking, customers who have patience and cooperative are very less like you. It is nice chatting with you and would love to assist you in the future as well. Let me translate that. You annoyed us so much we are forced to help now. Did I, though? I don't know. I feel like I'm giving them enough patience because it has literally been months that I at least currently am remembering of how often this internet goes down. Anyway, out of my way, please! Who's this guy? Who's this fancy man? Who's this picture postcard English gentleman? Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen. What kind of voice do I get this man? What's your problem, eh? There is no problem, as long as you remove yourself. I have a matter to discuss with the proprietor. Something English, but I can't do English voice. Oh shit, he is hot. He's a gentleman, though. He's got the tie, he's got... I mean, look at the belt buckle. It's the shape of a cow nose thing. Cow ring nose thing. Bullhorn King? I don't even know what it's called. Damn! And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve. Damn. Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line. Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? as well as a pickpocket. Eh? Who are you? Who do you know I am? The question is, how do you not know who I am? You haven't the courtesy even to remember the faces of your victims, it seems. Damn. He could smack me with his cane. I wouldn't that we could thank him. I mean, yeah. What? You mean from you? Broker. Oh, yes, sir. I believe this filthy pickpocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? Yes, the article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Oh my! Now that's a lie! What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel, and needless to say, any music box discs too. This guy's got the JoJo poses. Zyrek, we got another one. This is like the 5th person we've seen that does a JoJo pose. What the hell? What is with that JoJo pose? No! No! You can't have it. You just can't. It's me old man's, or it was. Now it's mine. Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. This is a very awkward situation. Yeah, I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail. I get to ask them about it? Hey, can I present to you this, though, first? I haven't done this in a long time. Would you have a look at, That's strange. Where's... Oh, wait, I did this already. She stole it. She somehow stole it. It's black magic. The gentleman's accusation. Miss Lestrade, what that gentleman is saying? What do you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on my life, I ain't never laid eyes on that dandy before. Never mind, the dude with the cane, give me the pickpocket. Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in just now. No, I swear to God. It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business, when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself, those wretched pickpockets. Yet again? Oh yes, as you can see, I am a man of impeccable style. At least it acknowledges that. This isn't the first time I've been targeted by these backslum scoundrels. These fucking JoJo poses, man. We already had the JoJo Master pose from Mr. Natsumi. Sholmes is already posing a whole bunch, and now we got another one. Now then, relinquish my overcoat. Grrr. Come along now, Miss Lestrade, to give the good gentleman his coat back. If you're gonna cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police. Hold on, why does everyone think it's me? Just look at this dandy cove, and you think I'm the dodgy one? I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you. Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence that I've stolen something, eh? Come on, let's see it. Oh, I have evidence, naturally. You what? You what, mate? I want to hear about this. An Ace Attorney case is playing out in front of me while playing Ace Attorney. Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman. Of course! We need only consult Mr. Windibank's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Holy, I just got here and Nemi is already down bad for a character. I mean... Have you seen him? Yes! Brilliant! Eureka! I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that... Oh? I never ask customers' names. That's a strict policy of mine. But why not? Well now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity. Yes, I see. But then, how can you know if an article belonged to the person asking to redeem it? Oh, it's quite simple. Good sir, might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question? Of course. It's this man, by the way. This JoJo posing man. I'm glad he at least poses. I had 4 insert ramen today, and one of them was a bulldog fire ramen. Are you on fire, Nemi? Can I call you like Firefox? You know what? I just said the joke, and I'm like, I don't want to call you Firefox, but I'm gonna. Nemi the Firefox. Professor. Yes, that's right. And all the evidence we need. This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without doubt. A watchword? Interesting. Also, I am not a fox, I'm a fennec. Okay, then why do they call them fennec foxes, then? Is that a difference? Teach me. What is this thing about watchwords, by the way? So, about these watchwords, Mr. Windabank. Fire Foxneck? The heck? Zoe tripped on the freaking armchair of mine. As I just explained, I never This is it. This plane is gonna crash into me, I know it. Okay, every time I hear the planes go on by, and they're like so loud like that, I'm like, is today the day I die to a plane crashing into my apartment? Is this it? Is this it? Sir, is that your stomach? No, that was an airplane outside. Fennec is a real term. They belong to the fox family tree. Oh! So there is a difference. I don't want to be referred to as a fox. Makes me sad. Why not? I mean, why, first off? Why not fox? Why makes you sad if called fox? I would call you Clementia then? Clementina then? Wait, what is Clementina? What I don't know what Clementina means. I never ask customers' names when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why. Certain customers would like to keep their activities secret. Someone else was a fox. Think about it. Honestly, I'm not. My brain is kind of blanking. Zarek, does Fennec have a translation in Portuguese Brazilian? V? Like V from Cyberpunk? I'm just kidding, by the way. I get it. You don't need to spell it out. Sorry, Fennec. Portuguese Brazilian. Is there a translation? That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes now, was it? Great detectives have no dark secrets. None at all. Yes, well, anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. The date of deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identify each item. And of course, then I give the storage ticket to the customer. When someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword. And if someone tells you the correct watchword, you return your article? That's right, sir. Yeah, oh my god, I stopped playing again. This is it. I'm dead. Never mind, I'm not dead yet. It's just Fennec? Really? Okay. Fenico, even, sorry. German just exchanges the C for a K. Fennec Roca Hungarian just adds the extra word. Also, this reminds me of Polka. Is Polka a Fennec? I don't remember. I always consider her a clown. That's right, sir, yes. Just as soon as the requisite fee is paid. And I have supplied you with the information you require already, but for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat deposited 2 months ago on 15th February. With a watchword of Professor. All perfectly correct information, sir. Can't do his voice anymore. Doing that voice hurts. But ow! Really, this is beyond a joke now. There is no further room for doubt. Wait, is this your father? Ugh. It kind of looks like, right? Yeah, I feel like this is the father. I have a lot of ear real estate for that new model. Collabs are gonna be fun. Just remember that I have a button where I can fly around next to you. Or you can hold me. Holy cow? Being held. Trust me, it'll work. You just need to find someone to draw you some arms. Do you have an ahoge as well? I don't. Her hair is really long though. So it doesn't really... There's nothing wrong. There's no... She doesn't need an ahoge. Picture postcard gentleman! Excuse me, but who are you? In fact, we need to hang out with our models. That'd be fucking fantastic. I'm tiny enough to be held by you. That's great. One would expect the inquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you. Oh, sorry, yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here. Oh, yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place. What the... What the fuck was that movement? What was that, dude? What was that? That was the weirdest movement thing I've ever seen. You know what? Ace Attorney guys have been... Hey, there we go. We finally see it. What in the JoJo fuck? Okay, sorry. That message was held for review, and I finally could see it. He looks more weird than Sherlock Sholmes, and that's an achievement. There's no way this is the Lestrange's... There's no way that this is Gina's dad. If this is Gina's dad, why doesn't Gina act anything like this? Its inhabitants live on some fiery brown-colored soup, dressed up with exotic spices. You might be thinking of somewhere else. What was that theatrical gesticulation about? Thank you for using the most ridiculous word ever. Gesticulation. What a word! What a fucking word! Perhaps, anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first before inquiring after the name of another. Of course, yes, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really. My name is Suzato Mikotaba. I am Mr. Naruhodo's assistant. I see. My name is Benedict. Yes, Eggert Benedict. Eggert Benedict. The most, like, English name ever. How do you pronounce that? Enchante? He's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but that name is suspicious. Falky butchering Japanese names, and that dude is fucking called Eggert. See, this is what I like. Why is that message up for review? Also, Nemi, why aren't you not a mod? Yeah, but apparently you don't visit enough here, so I had to mod you here. You're gonna be able to see the messages pop up asking if you want a message to go through the review thing. I don't want to have to mod it. But you should be fine. Like, okay, Zyrek, if you're still there, you see that message of Valkyrie butchering Japanese names, and that dude is fucking called Eggert? Eggert? That message was up for review. I can now actually see these messages now that are up for review. So now I have the ability, finally, to actually, like, if you actually feel like you're getting censored, I can uncensor it now. It's really strange how it's being censored because, fun fact, there is no thing that does that, you know? I don't have a filter. That's what I mean. The fact that it's being filtered is confusing me. So YouTube's being a little bit being a dick. Comcast has come back with a vengeance. Yeah, I see it happening right now in real time. It's losing frames. Kilobytes per second. Can I say ask them? You've always been able to say ask. Now, to the matter at hand. What? Oh my god, dude. My overcoat. Return it at once to someone with the style to carry it off. Yeah, style. Or confidence. I think yours is confidence, Benedict. Grr. Every move he makes, every breath he takes, I can't stand watching them. I'm gonna take a screenshot every time the stream freezes. You're gonna have a lot of space to run out of. So, let that be an end to the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Eggert Benedict, sir. Please stop. I was a moderator for like 5 seconds before. Was happy with the freedom of words. Yeah, but the problem is, I can't moderate everybody that joins the chat. That'd just be straight up chaos. To be fair, I do want to bring back the Twitch streams, but I want to bring them back in such a way where it's only for like MMO games, where I just like, feel like I should just stream for a little bit. Even if I don't feel like streaming like a regular game that I have on the schedule, you know? Or something like challenge related. Because I don't want to like... I don't want to make a series of like Doom Eternal, right? Or not Doom Eternal, bad example. I don't want to make a series of like one of the Wolfenstein games. Hey, the internet's dying! Let's go! Okay then, let's wait. I should look for a new item to put on my head. What items can I use? What do we have here? Bum, 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 bum. Can't use those. Do. Oh god, why do I still have this? Why do I have that too? What the fuck? Wait, is that what I think it is? Hold on, let me ring that. What is this? Wait, I can do that? I can have a little tiny me? This is weird. I just want to point that out. That's weird. I forgot that I was trying to test something with having a little tiny, like, me up there. Oh no, I had the item. Here's the problem, though. The problem I was running into was that I wasn't able to figure out how to make it so that this, the left side model would be able to hide, I can't make them hide stuff. That's what I mean. And so what I wanted to do was I wanted to have just Louise like that on the side, right? Just for the fuck of it. Have her on my head or something. But I can't figure out how to do that. I probably would have to use this model on the side that I have right here. As the Louise as the me talking, while having the Louise on this one as being the main model, but that gets confusing. I don't like that. Maybe you have to reload her as an item when you have the toggle on. I did try to do that actually, but it didn't work. So it was dumb. I'm gonna have to retest that to make sure I can try to make it work. Because literally the toggles are right here on my damn stream decks. I can have either just Louise with the hammer and the loading symbol still there, or I can just have me, right? Or I can have nobody. Except for the Bibu hammer. We got a floating Bibu hammer. Wait, can you hit the start? Hit start. God. Yes, you can. Ow! My stomach hurts for doing that. Ow! I hurt my stomach. Hi, Zoe. You enjoying the sun out there? Alright, we seem to be back. Alright, we lost 2% frames so far. With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back. Zoe, really? You want to stand right there? I'm gonna clean your eye again. I have the Zoe hair in a tiny Tic Tac container on my desk from the stream deck you sent. Tis, this is why I ate grown-ups. Hate. She hates. She's very British. Hey, she ate grown-ups? She's very British though. Oh, little Zoe. Nemi, I can't imagine. Actually, no, I can't imagine it. I can very much imagine Zoe jumping up on your desk and standing in front of you, blocking your webcam in some way. I can actually imagine that. And you would just be, you could not pet Zoe. You would pet her every opportunity. Dude, if Zoe did that, I would smush my face into her fur. The benefits of not having glasses to worry about, where you smush your face inside of a cat, or on a cat fur. Here's the thing, she would bait you into holding her. That's the problem. So you would not be free from Zoe. Ever. Because you'd be, like, streaming, and she would want you to hold her. And you would have to hold her. Because she would somehow find a way to finagle herself into your arms. Who said I wasn't wearing glasses? I'm just not wearing them during streams. Oh. Yeah, if I try to do that, I don't think I could do anything. Yeah, I can't even see my model from not even 2 feet away. My OBS is 2 feet away and it looks blurry. I can't even read the text on OBS because it's too blurry. I can barely read the text on the big screen that's in front of me right now, and it's still kind of blurry. This is why I really want fucking LASIK. Have a baby swaddle belt. I can just stuff her into that. I mean, yeah, she's tiny. She's real tiny. It'd probably work out. Just cause I'm a diver, everyone thinks that makes me a liar. And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker. But of course, sir, here's the discs for you. Just this one? Pardon, sir? I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another. Another disc? Oh dear. I regret to inform you, sir, that what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. The disc happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now. So, Gutterling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you? Says who, eh? I don't know nothing about that. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Fucking God. Wait a minute, that disc is mine. What the fuck? What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Oh my. Yes, there's blood on the disc. It's because of all those sharp little bumps. The man must have scratched his finger on them. Never mind, I don't want that dude anymore. I found it first, alright? I mean, it belonged to me old man. So you're not having it. Oi, you take it. Me? If I hang on to it, they'll have it off me again, so you keep hold of it. Miss Lestrade, why is this disc so important to her? A metal disc used to play music in a mechanical music box. The piece of music, which remains unidentified, is stored on the disc by means of small protrusions. We tried asking already if they could play this here, but they can't. It's a different kind of music player. You there, in the black livery. Hand that disc to me at once, please. No, don't. He's lying. Grown-ups are all liars. I'm a grown-up. Ugh, what do I do now? How am I going to resolve this? Can I look at this? I can. Falky line about how Seizo he is. Nemi, you have access to my model. You've looked at all the buttons at this point by now, right? You know I'm far from Seizo. Kinda right, though. It's kinda hard to find a girl that doesn't lie. I did not undress her. Okay. Why didn't you, though? You could have at least given me a... You could have at least did that so that you could tell me if the anatomy is okay. Also, Zayak, I'm 33. I'm 34 in 2 months. I hope I am at least trustworthy. Look at the little bumps on the disc. They're so tiny. Yes, the protrusions are called pins, and they pluck the teeth of the comb to make notes. And just on the edge, there's a small amount of blood. Yes, the blood of the mysterious Mr. Egbert Benedict. When Miss Lestrade tried to grab the disc for him, the pin scratched his fingers, it seems. Like when you're grating some daikon radish on and accidentally catch your finger. Ouch! Just thinking about it hurts. Puts me off eating radish. You are what? You're gonna be 34? You are 10 years older than me. What? Nemi, I honestly thought you were in your 30s. Or at least the same age around me. I did not know that you were 9.5 years younger than me. Still didn't find the person doesn't like lie at least a little. Have I lied yet? Actually, come to think of it, have I lied about anything on the stream yet? Oh no, I'm not a cow. I'm actually a girl. Well, that joke messed up. I'm actually a flying cow. Roll with it. That joke went out the window. I was trying to make the joke of a girl, and then I just... Bah. I mentioned my age so many times, even on stream. I even mentioned it on my Discord. To be fair, I don't think we've ever talked about your age. And I don't think I even caught the messages on about your age. I think the only, like, personal information we ever shared with each other was our names. I think that's it. Nemi Obasan thinks I'm in my 30s. What's wrong with being in your 30s? Because at least if you're in your 30s, we can relate with each other saying that we're both in pain all the damn time. What do you mean, Obasan? I'm the youngest in here. She's right, though. Whoa, 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 what was that? Hello? Oh... McGilded. Don't tell me. Oh, there's a little scrap of paper stuck onto the reserve side of the disc. Look. And a scribbled word or two. It looks like somebody's name. For McGilded. McGilded? It couldn't be. But it is, Mr. Naruhodo. A name I shall never forget for as long as I live. But why? Why is his name on this? Uh-oh. Why do I have the strange feeling that Gina's dad was Mr. McGilded? Why are you looking at me like that, Gina? Dude, I have chronic pain. I am in constant pain. Have you ever thought about, like, gonna go get a Thai massage or something? Give you the money to get a Thai massage. Do you get Thai massages in Germany? I just searched and Fenix live up to 14 years, so you're technically an ancient being. Wow, Zark, you really are throwing an Emmy under the bus, like several times. We do, they are expensive. Define expensive. Wow, Miss Lestrade is really looking daggers at that mysterious gentleman. Oh, not at me, at her, at him. We need to do something to calm things down before she loses control and attacks him again. Also, Zark, according to my lore, I'm an interstellar being, like... Yeah, well, that's true. Interstellar being... Like, a Thai massage of 1 hour is 50 euros. That's not bad, actually. That's not bad at all. Means you're even older than that? Damn. I mean... I wish I was an interstellar being. I could be. Maybe I'm an interstellar cow. Look at those piercing eyes. He's clearly in no mood to talk. We have to do something quickly before this mysterious gentleman leaves to fetch the police or something. Buddy, help. Windabank, why? Mr. Windabank is clearly at a loss here. We have to do something about this before he reaches for that revolver of his. Fucking hell, man. Sholmes, help, man, help. You are a talking cow plush. That fuck is a Toy Story-ass concept. Ow. And I'm happy that way. But at least, I can still be, girl, Louise, yeah? Actually, I feel happy being as Louise. I don't know why. It just feels nice. Mr. Sholmes? What are you examining with such keen interest there? As you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see. What is wrong with him? Are you depressed again? So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? Taki likes to have Booba confirmed. You hurt this man. I don't know. This poor man has been depressed this entire episode so far. After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows. Cruelly ostracized as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. Oh no! I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. No! So feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. Whilst, as you shrewdly observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left, this 7% solution of caramel. Pray, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo? But how could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely. Then why on earth didn't you rejoin the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know. Yes, I overheard much of your conversation. Or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered. My fucking god. Hi, Bomb. How you doing, Bomb? You really were sad, weren't you? Poor Mr. Sholmes. I feel simply awful for you. It would seem that my inferences are correct. Oh, surely you're not about to tell us that you've solved the entire case once again? My dear madam, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deduction to be commoditized, that's a really hard word, how much could I pawn it for? Let me just hug Sholmes. Sholmes has an artist soul now. Dude, Sholmes has been so depressed this entire freaking episode, I can't even, like... I don't know. I like it better when he's super upbeat and happy. How much could I pawn it for? How much could you pawn your ability to be a genius deduction? It seems Mr. Sholmes has had another of his flashes of inspiration, but who knows if it will help resolve the situation between Miss Lestrade and the mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here? I say listen to it, because we literally have no other choice. Well, Miss Lestrade, it would appear you find yourself in something of a predicament. Tisk! Where the blue blazes have you been? Pardon? When a lady's in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be there to help. Straight away! Not an hour later. So what's going on so far? We met the gentleman, Egbert Benedict. We found out about the music box disc having the For McGilded on the back, which makes me think that Gina's father is McGilded. And that's about it so far. Sholmes is dying of sadness and depression. Harsh. And who, pray tell, are you? Oh god. The two JoJo posers are now here. Mr. Egbert Benedict, you have, in my eyes, a veritably encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. I cannot, for the love of God of me. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. I beg your pardon. The first is this. The true reason for your visit to this pawnbrokery today is something you have not yet revealed. You have not yet revealed. Look at this. This is literally... You could take this image and say this is from JoJo. Right? You could. You literally could. It's so dumb. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation. One you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you to my deductions? How? He's turned as white as a hard-boiled egg. Wow. We're not going to have any shortage of egg puns and egg jokes in this episode. It would seem that once again, Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction. Just who do you think you are, sir? Ah, yes, as I hoped. This is precisely the pained expression I was looking for. Excellent pun. God damn it. So, shall we begin? The time has come for yet another Herlock Sholmes logic and reasoning spectacular. The great deduction. The game is afoot. First of all, we must ask ourselves what business you've ventured in this pawnbrokery today. That's what it was called, pawnbrokery. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. Where has it been holding that the entire time? As revealed by which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer. That is not a staff recruitment flyer. The piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement from this very shop. Yet even the most unobservant would soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need of such employ. The greatest deductor that has ever lived. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. That cane, which you unwittingly clutch to your person, exhibits an uncontrollable... contradiction. What utter rot! I've had this cane for years. The contradiction of which I speak of is, of course, the missing ferrule. What is that? Ferrule? The end of any walking cane would be terminated with a metal ferrule to protect the wooden tip. And yet, detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of this stick to be utterly bare. Therefore, there is only one conclusion. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? Aye. And in your recoiling, you inadvertently felicitate the answer of the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demands such a stout handle, mused I. But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod is a broken handle of a shovel. Ah. Are you insane? And now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your true motive for coming here, to buy a shovel, was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises. Man, that is a very big stretch. What a calculated crime you have conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. To tunnel underneath the pawnbrokery? That is so not it. To buy me? To bury me. Gonna bury me. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For you must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbrokery with a broken shovel? What on earth do you propose I could expect to find there? Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose. Save for such a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? We're gonna buy a shovel. Let's go. Oh, but there is ample reason. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath its floor. The answer is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. This letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. You can do it, Falky. I believe in you. Check your Discord DM. I sent you a self-made meme. Sure. What the freaking hell? We got a couple screenshots here. I love it.
Greatest technician that's ever lived.
The greatest technician that's ever lived. And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewerage works, also why, Nemi? Do you like shows? Beneath this shop runs a sewer that adjoins another, one that runs under the bank of the opposite side of the road. How the fuck does he know that? This madness has entered the sewers now, has it? By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway that flows in very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite. What are you? In summary, sir, you devised a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels. That would be very impressive. Master plan? Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With that, what plunder did the thief hope to make off from an underground vault of the bank? Are you quite serious? Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Neither do I. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Annelise Cardinal. Is it a Cardinal, not Cardinal? You want me to show the meme to everyone? Sure, I can do that. I need a image capture, which is way the fuck up here. Wait, what do I have there? Oh, I have the commission there. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Here's the meme that Nemi sent me. Ooh, make it bigger. There you go. I'm actually... Another moderator had just handled this. Horny Nemi. Nah, cute Nemi. But also, come on, Shums is great. This is the first time I actually see a picture of her avatar. Hey, she's debuting tomorrow, just so you know. Man, I really want to hide that message. No, don't hide it. Never hide messages. Yeah, she's debuting tomorrow. I think 2 p.m. Was it 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time? Yeah, I was right. 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow. Because tomorrow I'm gonna have a tech guy come in, I will not be streaming for a good portion of the time. So go watch her. I will link her Twitch. You're on Twitch, right? You're on Twitch. I will link her Twitch as a pinned message tomorrow. Oh, also Nemi, you can pin there too as well. Feel free to put it in announcements. Do I even have an announcement channel? Feel free to pin it. My nervous ass is already yelling on the inside. Yeah. Don't worry, Nemi. You'll be fine. I trust you. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. What? A postcard of the Great Exhibition? I'm afraid you've quite lost me. Currently in the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway, and the government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank on the other side of this road. Pardon? Yes, the considerable crime you have been contemplating is the theft of that which sits in the vault of that bank. The special reserve funds for the Great Exhibition. My god, dude, you went way over the top. Of course, there is the top secret... that is top secret police information, so keep it under your hat, please. Not so top secret anymore. to steal the Great Exhibition's reserve funds. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this pawn-broking puzzle. It wasn't that good, but you had some bits that were okay. Mr. Sholmes? Well, Mr. Naruhodo, an impressively upbeat deduction for a detective racked with loneliness, would you not agree? This man really needs some. Anyways, I'm gonna go run with this. He's the guy who would shoot first. My cat, by the way, has decided that she wants me to hold her and has finagled me into holding her. So I now currently have a Zoe in my arm with my controller in my other hand. Hi Zoe, you're so cool. A man. Empty cat can. I mean. She's in my arms though. Was it true what you said about the bank over the road and what it has in its vault? Indeed, though few know of its existence, it is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. Gregson told me, in the strictest confidence. But you just announced it to everyone here, rather loudly in fact. Ah. And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it? There could be but one explanation for that. Clearly, it is because the man is a criminal. But what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault? If he is a criminal, as you said, then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now that you revealed the secret. Oh. Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Windibank, well, he already has plenty of shovels here after all. Oh my life, I assure you I'm not so unscrupulous. Well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost care. One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them, and once the word is out, it's out. Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time, Mr. Sholmes. An excellent idea, Mr. Naruhodo. An excellent idea. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure. Yes, let's listen to that great deduction again and see if we can massage it into shape. Yeah, Zoe's back. She wanted no more time in my arms. She just wanted a little bit of a hold. Should move the camera a little bit, I just realized. Very well then, let us start once more from the beginning. Of Herlock Sholmes' magnificent logic and reasoning spectacular. Honestly, I love having that cat camera there. It's like one of the better features of the stream because it's always there. First of all, we must ask yourselves the business, blah 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 blah. Came to follow the pickpocket, haven't had the redemption ticket stolen for you, blah blah blah. And that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. But what? She's not fine. She's never fine. Wow! Wow! Damn, dude. How many times is Nebby gonna be turned into the bus today? So, by Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job so he could dig down through the floor. Yes, in an attempt to tunnel into the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the bank across the road. But he wouldn't get very far with a broken shovel, would he? No, I think it's fair to say his motives lie elsewhere. The question is where? What did bring Mr. Benedict here at this particular point in time? Wait, what the heck is that? What is that? I want to see this. What is that? It's got a little drawing on it. Oh. Look at all the scribbled notes on the back of the flyer here. I don't believe it. What is it? Listen to what it says. Name, Gina Lestrade, height, 5'2", green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, ragged. It's a detailed description of Miss Lestrade. Goodness. There's even a sketch of her, hat and all. It's actually a really cute sketch. At this point, the bus has turned me into mashed potatoes. She's thrown under the bus by me constantly. Is this the relationship that you two have between viewer and viewee? I'm sorry, between viewer and streamer on Twitch? Is this normal? Is it the normal? Although, if he showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade launcher in his face for sure. And look, the details of this shop have been written down here too. Windabank's Pawnbrokery, Baker Street, redemption deadline 15th of April, which is today's date. Why would Mr. Benedict have all that information scrawled on the back of that piece of paper? I'm gonna present that. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the info about Miss Lestrade. Quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket Miss Lestrade and to Mr. Windabank's pawnbrokery here. Ah. You originally told us that you had merely given chase after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you. But that, sir, is a thinly veiled lie. To go against the wave, Nemi, you're cool and you're doing your best. Be proud of yourself. Gambate. Hey, Zyre speaking true from the heart. That everyone's been telling you. Yes. Wow. It is the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today, by which I mean here to Windabank's Pawnbrokery and today the redemption deadline of that overcoat. Why is Ryunosuke and Shomes working together hot? That's not the sentence I was expecting to read. So you waited outside for a young girl matching the description you have written down to arrive. Nemi, you should play the game. Nemi doesn't like the Ace Attorney series. But I imagine she might like the newer games. Hell, she might even really like the Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney game. I wanted to play that one, but I ended up watching everything about it instead. And you have gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. That cane, which you unwittingly clutch in your person, exhibits a contradiction. What utter rot! I've had this cane for years! Yeah, but what's the contradiction? Because it's definitely not that. What's a ferrule? It's the metal cap commonly found at the end of a cane, Mr. Naruhodo. Ah, the bit that makes the nice clacking sound on the pavement. Thank you, Rio, for being relatable in that one. The nice clacking sound on the pavement. Yes, exactly. And Mr. Shomes is right. It appears to be missing on this cane. But it doesn't actually look broken. What does it? No, it doesn't. Though the gentleman certainly did record and Mr. Shomes identified the cane as suspicious. In other words, there's some secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we don't know. Yeah, the frickin' name on it. Or the initials. What's up with the initials, yo? AG? Look here, Mr. Zato. There are some letters on the handle. Ah, yes, those must be initials, I think. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with the first letter of their names. Yep. I love survival games, horror, MMOs, cozy games, first or third-person shooters. I'm a big masochist. My playtime in Long Dark will prove that. I also like Dark Souls and Souls-like. You know, Speaking of that, if we ever get the chance to, we should try playing Elden Ring together at some point with the multiplayer mod thing. Ugh? What do you mean, ugh? Monster Hunter World? Which one has the horrible new thing that everyone hates, Zyric, that's also getting reviewed on? Is that Rise? So Herlock Sholmes would be HS, you mean? That's right. And the initials on this cane, obviously... Oh. AG? Why does it feel as though it's not quite right? Because it's not. I can even look at the hat. As stylish it is, no doubt as stylish as it no doubt is, I don't think this white top hat suits the man, do you? No, not at all. The more I look at it, the more something strikes me suspicious about it. Huh? I think perhaps it's not so much that it strikes you suspicious, but rather the hat is just striking. I suppose you're probably right. Perhaps the hat isn't what we're looking for. It's not, but I just wanted to poke the hat. Anyway, it's the initials. There's no other way that it can't not be the initials. Unless it's something else. But I think it's the initials. The end of this can is just bare wood. Yes, and according to Mr. Sholmes' deduction, this is where the shovel blade would have been attached. Couldn't it just be that the tip fell off? I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo, but I couldn't possibly speculate.
Take that!
So my deer hunting horn was obliterated. Wasn't that the thing that buffs everybody? The contradiction in which I speak is, of course, the initialing. A most astute observation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Egbert Benedict? We are led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. Yet in a most possessive manner, you have in your grasp of cane bearing the initials AG. And in the contradiction indeed, would you agree? No, you're wrong. This cane isn't. You said before that you'd had the cane for years. Grr. So don't try to tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend or found it in the park. Did you just call him Egbert? Did I just call him Egbert? Isn't that his name? I did call him Egbert. It's Egbert. Goddamn. You know what? Egbert is fine. It's so much easier to say Egbert than Egbert. In short, though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? What is the truth behind this rod you bear? Zoe being ladylike again? She's always ladylike. Let's consider the bare bones of what's happened here. Miss Lestrade redeemed that fine-looking overcoat, and now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name, and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him. But we know that he actually identified Miss Lestrade from a written description, which suggests that everything else he's told us is untrue. So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him. How? Oh, it's torn back here. Why? The question about Egbert is who laid him. What's the truth about his rod? Wow, everyone's being lewd. I feel like I need to switch over to Blue Twitch or something in order to not to be as lewd as possible. Oh, the seam on the shoulder there is coming apart, look. So it is. Do you know, a moment ago when Mr. Benedict was surprised by something that she said, I thought I heard him make a rather strange noise. It sounded a bit like a tiny growl. And now I think it was probably the sound of this seam ripping open. Why? If you look closely, it does seem to be a very tight fit, so it's not his then? The sleeves are stretched to bursting. You wouldn't have hope of fastening it at the front. If you were to run around it, and I'm sure the whole thing would fall apart. That I'd like to see. Sorry? What? So how can we make... Wait, what? Suzato. So how can we make Mr. Benedict run around? She's really giving this some thought. Wait, what? We're just gonna gloss over that? I shouldn't expect any less from a Falcon stream with the lewdness. Far from it. I don't even play lewd games either. That's the funny part. There's not been a single stream with the game is lewd. The closest to lewd is Cyberpunk. But the problem is Cyberpunk, it literally promotes the sex everywhere. That's on purpose though, with the universe. What about Naked V? Look, most of the Naked V shenanigans have never been my fault. Yesterday, Zayak, because you weren't there, the Naked V situation was me because I finally got all the Johnny items. So I went to the wardrobe to switch out to all the different Johnny items. Oh, so what about the Ludes of Louise? Okay, but that are commissions. They don't pop up on stream. I recently re-downloaded Orc Massage because they added new girls, which means I no longer have 100% achievements. I don't even have 1 or 2 achievements on that game. I bought a new game, actually. It's called Echo Tokyo Reaper. It looks like it's a sequel to Echo Tokyo Phoenix. I liked Echo Tokyo Phoenix because it was a... I just like the cyberpunk dystopian universe worlds. I had 100% on Orc Sergeant, but now I need to get back into it. Good luck. Okay, well, it's the seam. It's easy. The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart. My suspicions were aroused from the outset. When you were so baldly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket... This catalog of untruths has all been for one very specific purpose. To steal the article the young girl redeemed from Mr. Windibank. But what really irks me is this. The considerable crime I initially imagined has been considerably curtailed. To abscond with a redeemed item. Man, people are using advanced words. Oh yeah, Zayak, Orc Massage is absolutely lewd. And you can't even say lewd, it's R18, straight up. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. It's not absurd anymore. You suggested I, a gentleman, designed to wheeze to filch some tawdry article of pawnage. Have you forgotten that I redeemed the article in the proper manner using the watchword? Had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place, how could I possibly have known the relevant details? I am not even going to try to pronounce this French word. You know what I will have pronounced this French word, though?
N'est-ce pas?
N'est-ce pas? I don't even know what that means, but hey. I can respect it if it was straight up 18 plus content, but I hate if it tries to be the middle ground of just being ecchi but doesn't have a good story. Yeah, no, it's straight up. They don't even the entire Steam pages, you gotta be 18 or older to look at it. The whole premise is you are an orc, and you're giving monster girls massages. And they all try to fuck you. That's pretty much what it is. Funny shit is, the story isn't actually half bad. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Definitely not wrong about that one. The story is... it gets the ball rolling. Did I say he? Are you sure I said he? Pretty sure I said she. We can check the VOD, but I'm pretty sure I said she. That's even better because it's a bonus. I still stand by one of the best games that I played being an R18 game was Grey. The story was very enthralling, and all the sex was good. Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. Let us consider how one might come to learn a secret watchword relating to the pawn property of another. The only game I have 18 things that I respect is Fate. Fate has 18 plus stuff on it? Once played a hentai game with such a good story, I forgot that I was simply banging some girls in space. Was that, Subverse? That sounds like Subverse. Yeah, I have yet to pick up Subverse. I don't know if I want to play it, though. Why doesn't have a game where you're the one being banged? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna look at my library real quick here. I'm gonna hide the kilobytes for a second because we're looking at adult titles. Whoopsie. Acting lessons, Alexa's Wild Night, Being a Dick, College Kings, Space Echo. I would argue maybe Lust from Beyond might have that, but I didn't play it for very long, so I don't remember anything about it. That might be it. At least in my library. I have a hentai game where you're the one being banged, but you're a femboy. How do we end up on... I don't know how we ended up on this conversation, but I don't mind it. Like an anime reaction I have says, the PP only makes it better. I can feel Shovel judging me. Dude, we have a Not Safe for Work channel on both our Discords. Is Shovel even remotely surprised? If you want to have Shovel be down bad, just link him, that one Genshin character he's always on about. Firion? I forgot, I don't know how to pronounce the name. The direction of this deduction must change rather dramatically now, I think. Don't worry, we are all just Shovel as well. Yes, no more talk of tunneling into the sewers. Which is a pity, because it all sounded rather exciting. Anyway, you can't deny that this mysterious gentleman did know the watchword. Yes, Professor. If you didn't know that word, Mr. Windibank would never allow you to redeem the article. Or, looking at it another way, if you did know the word, Mr. Windibank would allow you to redeem that article whether it was yours or not. So the question is, could this gentleman have found the watchword out somehow? Could he have? Notelet. Look at this, Miss Susato. Ah, it appears to be a memo that Mr. Windibank has scribbled to himself. Let's see, what does it say? Oh, Professor. Mr. Mr. Windibank must make a note of the watchword his customers give him right before their eyes. And an alarmingly clear script as well. Oh dear, I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see. Well, we found it. Hey, we can even look at the revolver. This is Mr. Windibank's gun. Yes, loaded with only one bullet, he said. It would appear that being a pawnbroker is a very life-or-death profession. It might just be this particular establishment. I'm making a meme as we speak, don't mind me. Oh god, what is he doing? What's he doing? I'm curious about this one. Baker Street Works and Baker Street Works is the title. Yes, and it does mention Sewerage Works, as Mr. Shom said. Oh, and specifically mentions tonight's sale at the confectionery shop on the corner won't be affected. Case solving first, confectionery later, Mr. Naruhodo. Ugh, curse my overly expressive face. Well, it's definitely about the notelet, so. Damn! He's building his weapon. The weapon of power. Awesome power. When isn't he? I don't know, dude. You know what I'm... Okay. As loud as I talk and as much as I talk, look at Zoe. She is still sleeping and not moving an inch. I don't know how she puts up with me sometimes. Like, I feel like every other content creator who has a cat in the room, usually the cat leaves because the person's too loud. But Zoe just sleeps here, just comfortably. Dude, I don't know how you put up with me half the time. Patience. I just have a lot of patience. I have to thank Zoe for the patience, though, because without her, I feel like my patience would not be there. Question to Falcon, did you ever lick Zoe to see a reaction to that? Yes. You know what she did to me, though, in response when I tried to lick her? And I never licked her again? She decided to lick my tongue. I was done licking her from that point forward. Never again. It was so awful because it's just like, okay, licking a cat is one thing, right? All you get is the taste of cat. But as soon as she brought her tongue to lick my tongue, I'm like, I tasted awful. It tasted awful. Zoe said 2 can play that game. Yeah, she really did say that. Maybe I might try to lick her again. I don't know. I'm at my limit when I talk to Nemo. Nemo, for fuck's sake. Why does your autocorrect hate me? Actually, Bomb, here's a nice little trick. If you want your, if you want autocorrect to not be a pain in the dick, just make a fake empty contact with the word you're trying to put in. In my case, I actually have on my contacts list, fuck, fucking, and fucker. That's what I have. That way when I swipe, because I use swipe to do to do text messages. So if I swipe the word fucking, it'll pop up no problem. Falky, answer my question in DM real fast. Sure. Yes, they are. Bomb and Shovel are the same person. I know Bomb as Bomb because that's how he popped up in my YouTube chat ages ago when I was playing Mental Omega. But Shovel is how he pops up on Twitch. And also, like, some other thing. How many times do you need the word fucking that you save it as a contact? A lot. I curse like a fucking sailor, dude. You know what's even better? Don't have autocorrect. For me, it's not autocorrect. For me, it's, swipe is kind of inaccurate sometimes. See that I got a DM just now. Dear Mario, Pussy in Bio, Peach. From Tata. If I don't have autocorrect, shit's gonna get real funny. I would love to see what you can fuck up without autocorrect. But yeah, no, Shovel is Mal. Yeah, Shovel is Mal. Mal is Bomb. Bomb is Shovel. And Bomb is also Mal. Even my brain is starting to have issues with the naming convention. Fennec, confusion! Yeah, no. You not only got confused, I got confused for a second there. Yes, the broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks the customer for the watchword, then notes down the response uttered on a notelet he has to hand. Then he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question. I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker. But his diligence clearly has its disadvantages. What are you talking about? It is increasingly apparent that you were present in this shop before your accusation against Miss Lestrade. In all likelihood, you followed her inside and observed her talking to Mr. Windibank. When the diligent broker made a note of the watchword as is his common practice, you observed him writing the word professor on the notelet beside the ledger. Damn. That's what I see a lot on Twitter. The Mario Peach meme, and those bots follow every single day. Jesus. Also, Nemi, Bomb is the opposite of Mao in Portuguese Brazilian, so that's why. Bomb means good in Portuguese Brazilian, and Mao means evil. I don't know if I am. Llama as well. More Fennec confused. Oh, right! I completely forgot that that's what Portuguese Brazilian Bomb and Mao meant. Ah, that's perfect. Yeah, Zyrek and Tata / Llama are very cute. Lemmy learning Falcon community lore. Welcome to the community, Lemmy. Lemmy. God damn it. I guess Nemi is now Lemmy. That's my bad. I was reading lore and I thought Nemi and it came out Lemmy. The one I had one day will end up in a short of yours, and have feelings it is this one. I don't know, I swear to God, sometimes my brain misfires so badly. Yoink! Oh no. And that, sir, was the master plan you devised to steal the pawned article from the young Miss Lestrade. Master plan! Just eavesdropping, that's what it is. The master plan is eavesdropping. Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker? Are you quite serious? For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box disc. But naturally, you had very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about, good sir. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. Yeah, the picture postcard's not it. I don't know why the picture postcard has to be it. Well, how about once we found out the overcoat doesn't fit, the 3D model adjusted to it too? Did it actually? Huh. Oh my god, it's back. Hi, Ari. How you doing? What do you mean by back? Yeah, no, the internet's still a piece of garbage. Comcast will always be a piece of garbage when it comes to existing, but it is what it is. Good, good. The articles we're talking about are the overcoat and the music box disc that was in one of the pockets, which according to Mr. Windibank isn't even worth a penny. And yet this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why? I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it, Mr. Naruhodo. Could we? Really? I better have a thorough look at all the evidence we've collected so far. Thorough look, we only have one. I really wanted to present the armband. I kind of wonder what he would have said about that. What in the world is that emoji? Actually, you know what? That emoji really does encapsulate my streams. Like, to a T. You see, the music box disc tells us all we need to know. What's that? On the back. It reads from Mick Gilded. Ah! Poor guy. Ah, Mr. Magnus McGilded, the unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his loan-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. I call Nemesis Nemi, so the name sounds funny sometimes. That could be like loading. Yo, I'm permanently loading. That bee-boo up on my head is permanently hitting me. I can't... Whenever I find something that I really like, in terms of an item I could put on my head, I'd never... The loading symbol has stuck there forever at this point. The bee-boo hitting me on the head with the hammer is just too fucking cute to remove because it serves a dual purpose of getting hit, or getting bonked on the head. And I'm never gonna remove Luis's egg, so that's never happening. Is it with all the emotes? So, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate? Mr. McGilded was a man of unusually small stature. In fact, he was precisely the right size for that overcoat you've squeezed yourself into. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Egbert Benedict. But the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came into this pawnbrokery today was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. Well, you need the egg to cover up the forehead? The egg's not even covering up her forehead, though. That's the thing. Like, I have to unlock it because I didn't realize I had locked it. I think she doesn't really have that much of a forehead to show. Yeah, you can still play tic-tac-toe on it, but, you know, it's... not that bad. Luis needs bangs? Hey, if you want to not only add to the commission that I'm paying you, the commission that I paid you for the other thing, as well as the other thing, add that to the list, I guess. New Luis hair just dropped? Yeah, but you're still an artist and you can make hair. Mother Falcon, you want to say that I'm no longer hairy anymore, so my character doesn't look like me IRL anymore. Wait, you got a haircut? I don't believe it. I hope you donated the hair, at least. Well, well, Mr. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear in these circumstances. Zarek, you need to stop being unhinged for 2 seconds. Nah, he's not being unhinged. After a year, damn. How does it feel having, like, short hair? Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind. Pray tell, Miss Susato. Well, according to what Mr. Windabank told us earlier, today was the final day on which the code could have been redeemed, was it not? Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Today would be precisely 2 months since it was first deposited. Well, today is 15th April, so 2 months ago today. Would have been 15th February, sir. That's right. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger. Deposited at 10:30 p.m., I see. What? But that suggests... Yes, 15th February is precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place. Huh? Feel a little sad, but hoping for my ear to get more strong and fluffy. Or hair to get more strong and fluffy. Are you gonna grow out your hair to the same length again, Zyrek? Thinking about cutting mine. The heat here is legit trying to kill me, and short hair may help. Short hair would definitely help if the heat is getting pretty bad. If Zyrek is considered unhinged, then I must be a saint. Oh, hey, Ton. Hello, just woke up recently. Yesterday was fun when visiting your relatives and celebrating the New Year here. Oh, speaking of that, Happy Lunar New Year, everyone. Love that, Love that, Love hearing about Lunar New Year. I also love, when friends give me those little envelopes with the $2 bills in it. Love it. Don't make me give my sisters the better advice. Chat is lively today. Yeah, it is. And now I gotta blow my nose because my nose is bothering me. Ah, man. I hate my nose. Too much allergy. Have you watched the foreign logo animation yesterday? I did. I saw it, like, because Bomb linked it to us in Discord. It was very impressive. Very pretty. Dude, I don't even try to be unhinged. If I tried, everybody would be cringing almost 100% of the time. By the way, my hairdresser thought I was going to get another hairdresser. What? Nah. I cringe in fear when Bomb says he's gonna make a meme and disappears for 30 minutes. That's a good kind of cringe, though. We got some quality memes, especially the one where you throw cheese on you. That one I like. I like that one a lot. Didn't Mizu make that one? Yeah, Mizu made that one, but I still really like that one. It's just so random. I mean, it's not random. I get the meaning as to why it was made, but it's still funny. And 10:30 in the evening is precisely the time in which the terrible events were unfolding. Yeah, during that case, suggestive is not the word. It would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. You are, of course, at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose. However... This bro this motherfucker just pulled out a goddamn, What is it? This fucker just brought out a gun. I wake up after a horrible night and all I see is cheese beans stuck to my face. Yeah, I'm gonna get shot, dude. I'm literally gonna get shot. I must insist you hand over the music box disc now. It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box. Jesus, motherfucker. Ugh, what do I do? No way. We're not handing the disc over. There are some things a man must protect at all costs. This may be one of those things. And again, it may not. Oh? Mr. Windabank? This is my shop. I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I should have to take my own life. That's not helping! Mr. Windabank, no! Alright, that's enough. Who came in? Oh, thank God. Inspector Gregson. Inspector? That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines. So we got here as fast as we could. Now, what's all this about, eh? Oh, praise be, you're here at last! This conversation looks like they're from EUA, not England. I was moments away from forfeiting my own life and my very own establishment. You could have protected us instead, you bastard. It would seem you have the upper hand. Right, you lot have some explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered with some petty argy-bargy. Petty? Mr. Winterbank very nearly met with his end. Yeah, by his own gun as far as I can tell. Oh dear. There is no need for him to turn the gun on himself. No, you missed it with this, Nemi. He did this the entire time ever since we met him. And the whole of Britain could meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of the case I'm supposed to be working on. What? What on earth is this case, Inspector? Spare no detail, Gregson. I might have said a little too much. No matter. Nothing to do with you lot. Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station. But of course, Inspector. What? He's getting away! Get after him, lads! Whistle the beat officer, too! Sir! The fuck? He JoJo'd his way out of there. There's been a spat of thefts at pawn shops around here recently, so we fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble. Oh, Inspector, I was very worried there for a while. Very worried indeed. Check DMs, Happy? Sure. What do we got? No. No. I don't know if you want to see it. Oh my God. Bomb. 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 Do you want me to show this to everyone? On stream? I'm gonna take that smile as a yes. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. Here it is. Blame Bomb for this one, not me. Don't shoot the messenger. I can't wait to massage monster girls as a big buff orc. I knew. I knew it was about me. Oh man, Bomb. The best part is you pick the hard eyes. We are back 100%ing orc massage again. Fuck hell. Oh jeez. It isn't far from reality, though. Actually, it's very accurate. The hard eyes are the icing on the cake. Look, I'm jealous that Nemi has art eyes. I want some art eyes, but I would have to bother my artist about that, and I'm like, I haven't been wanting to message him about anything lately. Anyway, there you go. Dude, I got hard eyes because certain someone decided to surprise me with it. Just drawing very low quality hard eyes. I mean, yeah, right. Like, I could draw that. There's absolutely no way for me to do that. By the way, that toy that you guys are seeing in the cat camera, that's Zoe's favorite toy. Like, literally her favorite toy ever. Now then, Mr. Permanently in Mourning. Oh, yes? Permanently in Mourning. Wow. I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh, yes, of course. I wonder how hard it is to make a hard eye toggle, minus the rigging. It's not that hard, actually. It depends if you try to make them, like, pulsate. Even then, the rigging can do that by itself. All they would do is just expand the, like, you would start with a big version of the hard eyes, right? And then the rigger can make them small. And then you can add whatever other quality you want to add to it. Like, if you wanted to add the blush, like, I have blush, right? I can blush. I just don't have hard eyes. No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is mine. I'm sorry, miss, but anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now. As evidence? I hate how centered your blush is. The cow blush so cute. What do you mean centered? Out of curiosity, like... Oh, I understand what you mean, yeah. The cow blush is fine. Her blush is a bit off. Again, though, I think this might be limitations to the artist. I just thought Falky was some Baki level facial expression. You're gonna have to explain that to me. If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. Grr. Can you a Hago with iPhone tracking? Maybe if you have the proper rigging, but it's so much easier to turn that into a button. Because the only thing I have that I can do is the tongue. And the iPhone tracking lets me do the tongue. Bah. That's about as far as I can get. Okay, I sent a Discord. Look at Discord group. I've never seen Baki before. And looking at that makes less sense to me now. Did this guy just punch his face through glass? Or something? I don't even want to know. Now I just had to look up and blush. I don't have the proper eye tracking for that, I think. It's like I said, it's so much easier if you have anime eyes. Like, I think. It's actually something even stronger than flexible than glass. Seems kind of messed up. Feels weird seeing that man press his face through it. Hey, Kel! No! We cannot make that a thing. I don't think I could ever live that toggle down if I have that. And so we handed Mr. McGilded's disc over to Inspector Gregson. And we're summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street. To be continued, which means we're in... No, that's only prologue part, really. Yeah, back trying to find a find out if I can hate cows and me no. I'm gonna be turning off I hate cow. Oh god. Falky, if someday you get a human body model, please try to get a small boy with an ahoge. Look. Luis is the only thing we're gonna have as the human model. Anyway. Femboy Falcon? Maybe if I got laser hair removal, I'd feel like a femboy, but... I mean, laser hair removal, everything. That's what I mean. Check general. That doesn't look like a Hago. It looks more like sad clown. That's what it looks like. It looks like sad clown. Dude, if I get a femboy model, I'd do a motion cap for it. Oh god. No. No. I can't even think of a model that I would look like with like that. Like, I can't think of anything. See, that's why I ate grown-ups. All they do is feed you a pack of lies and take stuff away from you. Oh, really, Miss Lestrade? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm? What? Oh my, surely you were given that. Yeah, the D let me keep it, after I'd looked daggers at him for long enough. He went through the pockets and said, go on then, have it, before telling me to scarper. Scarper? He's making the pot of greed face. Pot of greed face! Oh, nah. You activated my trap card. Pot of cow. It allows me to draw 2 new cards from my cow deck. It can't imagine Falcon's a big guy actor, but a small femboy is more easy to imagine. Wow. Is that the vibes I give off? Does my voice really give off those vibes? Honestly, I don't know what vibes my voice gives off, to be completely honest with you. I'm in the weird, unique position of I like my voice, so not because of the voice. Always pays off giving people the look like you ate them. I can't help feeling that it's gonna get you into serious trouble one day. What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc, mine. The music box disc. Music box disc? Music box disc. But Mr. Windibank said it was practically worthless. I think I'm gonna go and have another bash. Give him a long, hard stare. I think not, Miss Lestrade. We shan't enter Windibanks again today. Why not? That's not fair. It can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now and taking a statement from Mr. Windibank. But that disc's mine. I had the ticket for this coat and it was in the coat's pocket. And there should be something else and all. That's what the Rotten Cove said, ain't it? Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he? It's because you're always held by Luis. Ow. So a small human model would fit. Yeah, but... I don't know, maybe I need to find like an entirely new artist to make an entirely new update of Luis or something. Unfortunately, when you start thinking about getting new model artists, you're looking at a very severe, steep price update. Because not only would I have to get a new artist to get new model art, I would also have to rely on them to be a continuous source of updates, right? And then you have to rig it all from scratch. And just that alone we're talking at least 3K. Not out of the realm of possibility, but it hurts to think about that. By the way, I don't need to think about that for now. I don't know, the reason I'm thinking about it now, Zyric, is because I have been very, very hesitant to ask the artist who made this model that I have now for any, like, additional updates and things like that. I think I showed you all exactly what he said, so you can understand my hesitation there. So that's why I've kind of been like looking around for like maybe a different artist who can just like take my Photoshop file that I have and just like update it from there. Make changes that he or she think would be good, you know? When the game lets you create your own tan wife. Oh god. Why? Why? Why is that so true, though? I probably forgot about... But your model right now is as good for a while, at least. Oh yeah, the model's fine. I love it where it is. I just wonder if maybe I just need to find a new artist to add... like, adjust some things or something. Actually, Nemi, if you ever get a chance to, could you look over the model in its entirety in VTube Studio on your own and just tell me if, like, if you feel like something should be anatomically changed so that I can have a note of that? I thought you were, like, mid-20s and twink because of your voice. What? That's the vibes my voice gives off? Mid-20s and twink? Jeez. The only reason I got a new model is that I used a pre-one made from Pixiv Booth, and it was a good model. You know it served you well. Now turn it into an item and keep it on your head. Or keep it in a pocket or something. Well then, that's mine too, whatever it is. Now she's really pushing her luck. Miss Lestrade, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for the day. Yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes. So what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening? Eh? Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure, and I might entertain you with a modest violin recital. No ta. Oh. Why would I come round your place, eh? Have you lost your head or something? Something. If you want to hang out, I can track Luis one day. We can. Don't have any obligations anymore. Oh no, I just would like to see from your point of view, like, if there's anything that you think needs to be, like, you know, pushed into, like, an update or something. I know one thing that might need an update, and I need your opinion on it for sure. Actually, I know two things that might need an update. We need your opinion on it. But those are like the only things I can think of right now. Hi, Wayna. How you doing, man? Oh dear, she's gone. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. One update is better. It's better mouth. Huh? Yeah, you're gonna have to give me specifics on that one. Having reviled on me quite unnecessarily, I might add. I can't help wondering if perhaps she might turn up anyway. Interesting. Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set a place for our potential guest at the dinner table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later too. Sorry? I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you. Oh, how exciting! What is it? You shall have to wait and see, Miss Susato. Until later, then. I will make a detailed review soon. I look forward to it. Oh, I can look over here. Oh, it's the same street where the other case took place. It's already been 2 months since we started taking lodgings here above Mr. Sholmes' office. Oh wait, never mind. I'm thinking of a different street. Too many streets look the same. I still can't quite believe it. I never would have expected things would turn out like this. Oh, I know! To actually be sharing accommodation with the world's greatest detective. If I ever find myself before a court of law now, I will have not one regret. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'd be happy to defend you, of course. Find an artwork that looks like I imagine a human avatar for you. Uh-oh. Posted it on Discord. Maybe if it was a chibi model. But it does meet the vibes. Needs more cow. It's in the art channel, Nemi. Look at all the different things in the window of this shop. Ah, that's Windibank's, the pawnbrokery. Looks much smarter than the pawnbrokers in Japan, doesn't it? Yes, you're right. I find pawnshops and home rather inapproachable, personally. It reminds me of tearfully parting with my favorite fountain pen. I felt so miserable, really. What doesn't kill us makes us stronger, Mr. Naruhodo. Alright, let's move to a different location then. To Baker Street. Well, we're already at Pink. We can't go back in. Unfortunately, we can't gain access at the moment while Scotland Yard is investigating. Go to Shome Suite then. And just a little Kusogaki vibe, but just a little. I feel like I don't have any Kusogaki vibes, like at all. If you guys examine something else entirely with that, by all means, point it out to me, but I never felt like a Kusogaki. I'm getting notified on something. Do 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 do. Bum bum bum. Bum ba da 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 da. Hey, when is Altair's 3D live? It's supposed to be at like 7 p.m., right? Is that what they said? I don't see it on YouTube. That's why. You sound a little Kusogaki when you get angry or surprised. Man, you guys must be able to hear that amazingly well because I never even considered that during that. Ah, Susie and Runo, come in, come in! Good afternoon, Iris. Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. 2 hours from now is his 3D debut start. Okay, cool. Oh, don't mention it. Goodness, look at the time already. Busy as always? I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening. Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you? Oh, yes. After all, we have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on. You'll never guess. Nice headcanon of Falky. Fanfic. Well, I'm a Kusogaki. Look, I can never match the energy that Flayon has. For sure. He's just got way too much of that Kusogaki energy. But also the thirst levels from that man. Lately, he's been so thirsty on Twitter, it's insane. But I mean, I like the art that he likes, so I can't fault him for that one. Look at those little eyes of her shining. Oh dear, it is awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? It's Ginny! Isn't that exciting? Oh, what a surprise! Yes, that's wonderful news! Wow, Iris seems overjoyed at the idea. Not exactly Kusogaki, just have some traits. I mean, some traits is okay, but now I'm thinking about, like... Thinking about me having the same energy as, like, Kobo or... Laplace. Can't imagine that. Can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional. Oh yes, that does sound like fun. I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you, Mr. Naruhodo? By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Shomes up to? Hurley? Oh, he's been like that ever since he got back. Hello, Mr. Shomes? I beg that you won't speak to me. I beg that you won't speak to me. Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. I don't know how to respond to that. You need the same energy as Ollie. Maybe if I didn't work a standard 8 to 5 job, maybe I might have the same energy as Ollie. Now imagine Falky with my energy. Chill, calm vibe. I know I have more energy than Nemi, I think. I might be wrong about that in some regards. I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything. Yes, I see. I mean, you're not wrong, Zyric. I mean, I do have that slap emoji right over there. Really? He behaves like a child, just like a child sometimes, Hurley does. Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they? Yes, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Well, you're barely there when I'm live. My energy ramps up usually. That's true. No fault of my own for not being able to catch your streams, though. I do work now during your streams, unfortunately. So I can't, like... And even then, I was streaming at the times you just started your streams. So it was hard enough to catch them, you know? Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are. That's a question we never ask. What's the matter, Runo? You have ever such a funny look. Oh, no, it's nothing. I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Mr. Sholmes, you're wondering? Am I right? Jesus Christ, this girl can pick up everything. You both stream at the same time, which is like worst thing for me. You know the best part is? I can literally just ask Nemi to come into a collab channel with me if I wanted to. I just never do. Like, oh, you wanna collab? Yeah, go ahead. Just click the button. How? How did you... Oh, Runo, I could read you like a book. Oof. Ugh, this girl's dangerous. Don't worry, you can ask me anything. I won't mind. Dude, I just turned my PC off. Okay, well, get on your phone, connect it to VTube Studio, and then we can collab. Actually, Nemi never did hear me speak. Really? She's never heard you speak. And I have, I feel like I feel like I've had everyone who generally talks a lot in the Discord actually talk in Discord at one point. Except for maybe, I don't remember hearing Tata's voice. Oh, so Zyric has now made me call him Tata. I can't call him Llama and I can't call him Talus. I call him Tata. Shovel, are you able to speak? Come into the Discord channel. Do it. Come in to hang out. And go say hi to Nemi. Do it. Shovel whips out a deep-ass voice. Now she would be down bad for real people? Hey, that's not a bad thing. I'm down bad for, Morgan Freeman. Who isn't? You know? Why can I only see my messages on mobile YouTube? I don't know. I see this Shuffle has popped up in the Discord. Go ahead and talk, man. Do it. Do it. I can hear you. Everyone can hear you. Everyone should be able to hear you, rather. I know I'm not unmuting myself, but that's on purpose. Otherwise you'd hear double. Unless you don't mind that.
Well, if I want to hear double.
I'm not gonna answer that.
Oh god. Oh god.
Aw, Nemesis cute.
Why? Please, why? Don't.
But now she can put a voice to the man who makes the memes. Come on. Anyway, Nemi got her wish.
Oh wait, you heard my voice, so I'm gone.
Thank you, Bomb. You sound so much more innocent than he acts. Really, though? I don't know. So, by Ginny, you mean Miss Lestrade? The young woman from the McGilded case 2 months ago, right? Yes, who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Although, after that try, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. And now we're the best of friends. By the way, I try to make my voice deeper. Oh, what a lovely tale. Yes, now if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can. Oh. And I chase after her down the back alleys. Interesting idea of friendship. Hey, Nami, I got a question for you. How old do you think Iris is? And then I let her have the latest color of smoke grenade I've developed. Oh. There are so many beautiful colors in the world. Ginny wants me to make a whole rainbow. I suppose this means you've let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you? Yes, that's right. Like 16? Oh man. No, she's 10. An extraordinarily young girl who lives with Mr. Sholmes. She has a degree in medicine and is the author of a popular series of short stories published in a prominent magazine. She is 10. Yeah, she's 10. She's like the youngest of the characters I've seen so far. Suzato is 16, Mr. Sholmes is 34, Windabank was 48, Gina Lestrade is 17. We don't know Benedict's age, and Gregson is 44. Bomb, she said she's not innocent. I am not innocent. And then... yeah. To be honest, Mao looks more innocent than Nemi now. Trouble used to be part of the Not Safe for Work Hidden channel. I used to be part of the Not Safe for Work Hidden channel, but I wasn't even aware you got rid of it. Oh, well, I can undelete it. No, I can't. I can't undelete it right now. Then the Not Safe for Work channel got nuked. Yeah, I wasn't even aware you nuked that channel. That was sad. I'd get bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same way when I shoot him with it now. Poor Hurley. Oh, I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's been too long since she last came over. I'm so excited. I just hope she does actually come. Heartbreak could do that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Stupid fucking glasses. I hate glasses. I really want the laser eye treatment. Even if I'm little, I would be nervous getting it. Living with Sholmes! By the way, I hope you get some good rest, Nemi. I would buy you not a Tempur-Pedic. I would buy you a memory foam pillow, but considering how long it took to get the Stream Deck to you, I'm wondering how long that would take to get to you. I'm sure you've been wondering why it is I live here with Hurley, haven't you? Well, it has crossed my mind. Have a pregnancy pillow? What's the difference between that and a memory foam? We get a Poyo for duty? Poyo, Poyo. Well, it has crossed my mind that, and where are your real parents? My mommy and daddy aren't with me anymore. Mommy passed away when I was born, and around the same time, my father... Well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on. Oh. Wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley? Yes. Daddy and Hurley were always solving mystery cases to get... Wait a minute. She didn't mention that before. So then... Oh, that links up a lot of fucking things then. He wrote them all in his diaries. That's what's in the metal chest over. I didn't even realize the table was a fucking chest. Really, he recorded them all. So, you mean it's true, Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he talked with some of his most taxing cases? Nah, I have chronic pain and hip displacement issues. God damn, that sounds horrible. Ow. You really do need a... No, you don't need just a Thai massage at this point. You need a... whatever the next step above that is. Forgot the name of it, though. Oh, yes. I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it? So, Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father? Exactly. Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest, but that only made me want to look even more, so I opened it up and found your father's memoirs. Yes, so I asked Hurley, who wrote these? He nearly fell off his chair. But then he told me, that's when I found out that the author of all those accounts was my father. Though Iris' father was Mr. Sholmes' partner. But we can easily we easily can link who the man is, because didn't we have to deal with that in case 1 about who the some guy was killed? Man, I don't remember case 1 too well. Sorry, Zai, I guess there's a missing translation there. It starts with massages, then you go up to Thai massages, but then there's another one that physical therapy? No, not physical therapy. That's entirely different. There's another form of massages, like from a specialist. Mr. Watson was killed. Yeah, that's who I'm thinking of, Mr. Watson. And I get the feeling that yes, thank you, Nemi. Chiropractor. That's the one I'm thinking of. You need a chiropractor. That's the step I was thinking of. I practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So, it came as quite a shock. When Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy, I mean, it must have done. Must have done? Is that what that said? It must have done? I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you at such a young age. Hurley says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me. Oh? Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me. There's some things I can just see. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes. That's a nice skill to have. I go to the chiropractor every 2 weeks. Oh, okay. Yeah. Then I'd have no idea what else you would need. Aside from, pain medications. They do origami on Nemi. Nemi the Fennec. Paper crane form. Last time I went to the chiropractor, I slipped on the stairs and dislocated my thigh from my hip. Ah. Oh. Ow. 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 literally had to put my hand on my hip. Because that hurts. That sounds like it really, really hard. Ow. Remember, folks, remember to stretch your legs. Stretch your bodies. Even if you're sleeping in your bed, just stretch your feet out. Right. Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, actually. I'd always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling stories. Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he solved the case, it all but vanishes from his mind. Oh, I see. The other day was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It was quite a shock for everyone. You can say that again. It doesn't hurt that bad anymore when your hip turns into a... Also, dislocating the thigh from the hip is kind of a pain that people are no used to, so probably is even more annoying pain. I have never dislocated anything. I've never broken a bone either. So, my pain tolerance is very low. I'm used to that and dislocating my hip, jaw, shoulders, ankles, and wrists now. Hold up. You know what you encapsulate?
It feels so we can operate.
Matter with you guys?
We got some head trauma and eternal bleeding.
Some guys have all the luck. I was born with glass bones and paper skin. Every morning I break my legs, and every afternoon I break my arms. At night, I awake in agony until my heart attacks put me to sleep. Oh, no! No! Ow.
That literally is what I feel like Nemi has. I was searching for the SpongeBob episode for Nemi. You were thinking the same thing, Bob. Me neither, but my pain tolerance is very high, to the point I have to look and calculate how much my body can take before I break something. Zarek, what the fuck? Are you Markiplier? Are you just trying to see how much pain you can take to see if your body can handle it? You are not a masochist. All I'm doing is testing the limits of my body. According to Markiplier. According to Zarek. You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris? That's right, Wilson. Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson. I learned from his diaries that he's a doctor of medicine, you see. That's what prompted me to study and study so that I could earn a doctorate as well. I can't believe it. She has a fucking doctorate at 10. Iris' father, who went to some distant land and is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. Yeah. And I'm turning 24 and my joints are 80. Oof. Kind of stat, so you can imagine how my exercises are turning into a 1 month rest because I overdid something. My dude, that is not how you should exercise. What you should do is, like, if you can lift something that's heavy, like a deadlift. If it's too heavy, don't lift it. But if it's heavy enough where you do some struggling, there you go, you got your deadlift done. That's right, visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yume University, and the man who, in the most bizarre of circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan. Miss Susato? Yes? Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time. I think that would be for the best. No kidding. Ah, my dear fellows, how good to see you! Mr. Sholmes! Why ever did you not make your presence known to me before? Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you? I even got 2 muscle sprains before I... Dude, Zyric, just jog. Jesus, man. Oh, Falky, I once dislocated my hip relaxing with my bestie and put it back in place, and the noise it made her run from my room. Yeah, let me just casually dislocate my hip. Hold on, I gotta put it back. Pop. We've been with you most of the day. Goodness, really? Do tell, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed? Hmm? My violin? Whatever are you talking about, dear madam? Oh my fucking god. Oh, never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. To be honest, this situation of Nemi looks even more scary. Amazing, Nemi. And Nemi is... How? Are you double jointed? You get used to it if I'm living... You get used to it. And I'm living an almost normal life. Yeah, are you double jointed? Can you do some... Did you used to be a cheerleader or something? Of course you're double jointed. Now I'm curious if you were on the cheer squad. Or if you were a gymnastics major or something. Behold, my dear fellows. Oh, another music box disc. No, not another disc, Miss Susato. This is the one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence. Mr. McGildig's... Wait, you stole it? Oh my! Then what's it doing here? You know, at times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I may as well even be more adept at larceny. What the fuck? He stole it right from under their nose. How did you not shatter? Gymnast, ballet dancer, standard dancer, cheer, archery, combat training, knife training. How? By the way, I'm pretty sure my resistance to pain is because of my mental pain. Because of mental pain, not physical. Nemi, how? Those are not simple... Like, those are not simple things. Gymnasts ask a lot of you. Ballet dancer asks even more of you. Standard dancer, less so. Cheer squad? That may as well be the same as gymnast. Archery requires a ton of strength to pull the bow. Sorry, the string of the bow. Combat training is just fucking impressive. And knife training, I'm not even surprised. Dude, I have a high-functioning ADHD, and my mom had me do everything to get my energy out. Damn! Damn! God damn! You could easily live in the cyberpunk world with that kind of, like, background. Yo, Bomb. Zyric. Nemi would be the most dangerous, like, solo with that experience that she has up there. I'm also trained in survival techniques, field medicine, and natural herbal first aid. Holy fuck. Yeah, we don't care about Shones committing larceny. Nemi over here has the power of literally someone who's ready to go to war. Yeah, Nemi would kill me. Yeah, no shit, she would kill me too. Easily. I can disarm someone with a gun safely. Look, Nemi, you have too many badass points. Fun fact, I once broke someone's arm in half over my knee. Hey, wait, I swear we've heard this story before. Literally Metal Gear Solid Pro Tag. But look at how cute she is, though. That's the thing. You break all the time, but can break people as hell. What an irony! What the hell? Are you MacGyver or something? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, you did tell the story of the breaking of someone's arm. Oh, man. Dude. Now I know why you were able to break their arm in half. All of the background you have makes sense. It makes absolute perfect sense. Hi, Zoe. I live in the middle of butt-fucking nowhere. Hot water and electricity are not always guaranteed in winter. Need that bit of that dangerous frog that squeaks? I don't know what video you're talking about, but I love the fact that Nemi is clearly a badass. MacGyver. Oh, that would be wonderfully exciting. I'd be your pickpocketing assistant. Iris, don't do this! And Reno could be our go-to lawyer if we ever get caught. Oh my fucking god. Right. Plus, Susie has such beautiful handwriting, she could write all our menacing crime notifications. Yes, I'd be... I did? I'm just gonna pretend this conversation never happened, I think. Oh, man. Now I'm pretty sure she can be proud of herself. I'm just a normal girl living in the woods near an insane asylum. Yeah, but how often can you say you have combat training, knife training, survival training, disarming training? Ballet, gymnast, archery training, standard dancing training, ballet. Man, put that all on a resume. You still practice those? Bro. Trying to think of something to say to that, but I can't. I'm blanking on what I should say. Hey, next time you're in the States, if you ever decide to come and visit California for some reason, I want you to disarm me. I'll hold a Zoe, and your job is to disarm me of Zoe. What's the matter? As soon as I okay, real quick, just so you guys are aware. See this toy? She was holding it in her mouth. That part of it. I think you mean you still break your bone trying to practice. Falky literally wants his arm broken. Masochist. I am not a masochist. Don't let the older games that I played fool you. Dad, play with me. Zoe always wants to play. I can't blame her though. I must stop you there, Mr. Naruhodo. Damn it, I already had the dialogue. Yeah, whatever you say. Hey! I mean, you play some hard-ass challenges on MO. Okay. I don't have any counter for that. Because I do. I literally I mean, I even dragged Tata into it as well. I dragged him into a 2v6 against the foe and AI. So yeah, I have nothing to say. It's 2 AM. I have to go to the hospital tomorrow, but hanging out here makes me calm right now. I don't want to accept that I'm a masochist, otherwise I have to start putting in my jokes and the thumbnails I make that Luis is gonna call me a masochist every single minute of my life. Also, stay here for as long as you want, Nemi. You're always welcome here, you know that. But also, I still encourage you to sleep. Except the masoch. What do I gain from having the masochism trait? Do I gain plus 5p? So why do you have this music disc, man? I don't understand. How did the disc come to be in your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard. Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this. That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes. Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. I have the sadist and masochism trait? Nemi accepted the sadist trait? Why do you have that? More physical resistance, gain strength for more damage. All of a sudden, we got a D&D campaign going right here. Is this stream struggling, or is it my phone? It is struggling. No, it's the stream. It's definitely the stream. Look at the kilobytes. You can now see the kilobytes again. I want to drink some water. I want to install you shuffle. If you will humor me, my dear fellows, cast your minds back to when the good detective confiscated the disc. I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGilded down to the yard, thank you very much, so hand it over. Oh yes, of course. If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not? Yes, you did, but I still don't understand. It was at precisely that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action. I pressed the disc into a pair of bars like this. Oh, that is so smart! The disc and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image in the caramel. Indeed, this caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting, the result of a precisely controlled solution. This motherfucker is so smart! Holy shit! That is so... Wow! Oh my god, thanks for giving me an idea, Nemi. Oh yeah, great! What are we gonna see pop up now? How extraordinary! Carrying a pair of these on one's person frequently proves very useful indeed. Take a house key, for example. A simple press in its unique form is duplicated. My dude, you are literally talking about how to commit a crime with caramel. You can enter anyone's property at will, and never without high sucrose nourishment. Yes, it sounds illegal. From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was most curious to know what manner of music would issue from the disc when played. That's amazing. That's incredible. This guy is like 100 years early in life. You see, he was born 100 years too early. Do tell us then, Mr. Sholmes, what music does the disc... Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea? None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows? No, I'm afraid not. Goodness, you don't know, Bruno? Who needs a debut? Dude really win anyway. I'm gonna copy this. I just need this stream to make memes. Inside a music box, there's a special metal piece called a comb. That's what produces the sound. Small protuberances pluck at different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making the different notes. The first music box is to be invented used a rotating cylinder with protuberances on it. Protuberances on it? I can't pronounce that word, man. But over time, a new type of player was produced, which uses discs such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide all around the globe. Why, exactly? Because the discs are easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result. It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music, even when no performer is present. Abso-fucking-lutely. But it is the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem. What do you mean? As you may imagine, the construction of one firm's music box does not match that of another, and we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. There is no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable. Oh, we don't have... It reminds me of, like, when there used to be a bajillion different, like, USBs. The most annoying shit until they finally were like, okay, we need a standard USB. A standard charging cable, a standard outlet. Comp Fennec before Shovel hits me with vengeance. He's gonna hit you with the vengeance regardless. A tiny squeaking frog.
More unexpected sounds grab our attention. Like this desert rain frog. Squeaking viral sensation. 11 million hits and counting. It sounds like a dog toy. But actually, this is the sonorous war cry.
It's a war cry?
Ferocious.
Fucking BBC, man. Fucking BBC. Of course. Of fucking course it's BBC. Why wouldn't I be?
Ore.
Boya! Literally Nemi. I can replicate that much, really? Hi, Zoe. You're stepping on my hand. That's fantastic. I've learned something new about Nemi. Hey, look, she's playing with the cucumber. Vocal lessons go burr. Vocal lessons make you squeak. I can't do it. I sound like a dead cow. I sound like a raptor, actually. Or a sad bird. I would kill for Zoe. Or maybe a pterodactyl. Maybe. I'm a dinosaur. It makes sense. I'm an old soul. Naturally, I tested the disc in those few music boxes I have at my disposal. But as you can hear, to no avail. The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one. So, I am presently engaged in acquiring an example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe. So what kind of stupidity your voice can make? My voice does not do a good job with range. And not crack. I can either sound like a horror movie door or a dog whistle. Every single one? That's Hurley for you, always taking things too far. But my dear girl, an unsolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution. But surely all the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it? Yes, that is certainly true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room. What? He's gonna kick us out. I don't have words. All I have is internet dying on me again. Very silly voice range, I approve. So just your regular voice then. Just your regular voice then. Woo! Magnus McGilded, not a name I expected to hear again so soon. Yes, it's only been 2 months since that grisly case where he literally got burned alive. Mr. McGilded perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows, still now. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash, not a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Sadly. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGilded's innocence in the trial, the newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case. Damn. The murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. And if anything, I feel like that guy's the suspicious one. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night. And although Mr. McGilded was found not guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. It would appear the case is not yet closed. Is that the case we're going to be handling next, then? Because I still don't actually know what case we're doing. Well, it's time I get started getting things ready for dinner, I think. Ginny will be here before long. Thank you, Iris. Oh, well, you must let me help you, then. Of course, Susie. There's plenty to do. I think I should investigate the condition of my fateful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with the pawnbroker. Yes, you may be right. Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Windibank said before. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn, didn't he? Did he? Yes, he definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mysteries lies dormant in my storeroom, were his words, I believe. So you heard about that, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was. Oh yes, the idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Windibank's storeroom, gathering dust. My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you already. The pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it, more secure than a bank's vault. And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe and secure? We didn't even find out about that one. Well, there may be the occasional mix-up, caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now. Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Hurley? Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Should love to read it. Isn't that the name of this freaking case? Hmm? Hmm? Huh? What's going on here? Yeah, what the fuck happened? Why does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room? Susie, what did you just say? You said the Hound of the Baskervilles. But how could you know the full title? Well, that's because Miss Susato is such a great fan of all the stories of Mr. Sholmes, of course. But Runo, the Hound of the Baskervilles has never been published. What? When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me I wasn't allowed to publish it yet. I don't understand. That's why he said he'd keep it safe. Until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see. So that's why the manuscript is at Windabex. And yet, how could Susie here know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on? Ah. What is it, Mr. Sholmes? It would appear our guest has arrived. Miss Lestrade! Hi, Gina. Did she steal it? I would be very surprised if she stole it, but maybe she saw the note from Mr. Windabank about it. This was a bad idea. I knew I weren't welcome. I'm going. No, wait, Miss Lestrade. We've all been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris? What is going on, dude? What was the problem with saying the name? Oh yes, just wait there, Ginny. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Come along, Susie. Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Miss Lestrade. Please, make yourself at home. Don't stand in the door, my dear girl. Come along in. What say you to some what? I don't even know what that is. Mendelssohn? Mendelssohn? I won't take no for an answer. Meddlesome it is, then. Meow. Hat has disconnected. OBS is back. Bum, ba-dum. Yeah, you did lose Falky for a second there. I was waiting for the internet to be a little bit better, to come back a little bit. Okay. We're good. That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it? Oh yes, Iris's cooking was truly divine. And I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Schoen's violin even now. Man, I want to learn how to play the violin so badly. Best of all, I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face next time we record. Susato, that's not a good idea. Naruhodo-san, could I consult with you about something, I wonder? What's the matter, Susato-san? And my internet's dying again. It's about the telegram I received. It's a good time to stop there for a moment so that the internet does not die on me. Because this is important information to be had. Ow! I remember the telegram sitting there on the desk in the morning, and we weren't able to Susato didn't want us to do anything with it. Ah. The one that arrived first thing this morning, I suppose. Yep. I've been summoned. What? Summoned? What did you mean? The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Strongheart has asked me to see it. Or has asked to see me. The Lord Chief Justice? When? Stretch, hydrate. I've been hydrating this entire time, but I'm gonna do it again. Tomorrow morning. What? Then we have to start preparing at once. Oh, no, that won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. I've been summoned alone. Alone? What on earth for? I have no idea. I suppose I should find out tomorrow. What's all this about? Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. Oh, who could that be, I wonder? Jones? Oh, it's Iris. Good evening, friends. Ah, Iris, hello again. Gina. Okay, my internet, please stop being a piece of shit. I just want to stream. I just want to have a good time. Hey, we're in yellow. And Gina, too. Yes, Ginny's gonna stay with us tonight. She's gonna sleep in with me. Isn't that right, Ginny? Well, yeah. I feel like she was forced. How lovely. Let me make a pot of tea. You know, I've learned so much today. Oh, what in particular? All those things Ginny showed us, wasn't it wonderful? Ah, you mean those pickpocketing techniques. We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we? I think I've awakened a natural talent. I could earn a living from it. You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. Here's the thing, though. She could get away with it. She's only 10 years old. What would anyone ever question a 10-year-old? So, what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour? Well, you see, I came to return this. Oh my fucking god, everyone's stealing my goddamn armband. Wait, what? That's mine! Oh my, however did you... I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it. Oh yes, I'd forgotten. Iris literally is a child genius. So anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it, though. Ah, thank you. Alright then, good night. Yes, good night. So this is your office, is it? What do you think, Jenny? I think I wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer not live in a wait, what? I think I wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer what lives in a place like this. Oof. Yes, me too. It seems as though, Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about, obviously. I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript. Yes, I suppose she probably does. You mind if I showed you this, Iris? It's just a boring old thing, really, but... Oh, I don't really like boring things. Ah, looks like Japanese modesty is easily interpreted by young Western children. I like boring things. No one wants to be shown something boring. Gonna leave from here. Enjoy the stream game, y'all. Take it easy, Zarek. Bye-bye. Come to think of it, you're always introducing things with, this is boring, but it's a bad habit. You just stop it. I'll be sure to let the entire population of the Empire of Japan know on my return. God damn. Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you? Aren't you gonna tell me? I don't know why she's holding back. I'm so sorry. I need a little more time, please. Alright, I understand. Hope I haven't made you feel awkward. Oh no, not at all, Iris. Not at all. I don't know what all this is about, really. What's up, is it, Iris? This mantle script, or whatever you call it? Mantle script. It's not exactly a story that I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries. Daddy's? That's right. I don't suppose I've mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but my daddy was Hurley's assistant once, his partner. Eh? They've solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Is that right, mister? Apparently so. I was as surprised as you are, though. And Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I study them and write my stories based on what actually happened. So, where's your old man now, then? He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land, and he'd be gone a very long time. Ugh. So I've never really met him. Oh, right. Come to think of it, I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. Iris, this Hound of the Baskervilles story. I take it that it's another tale inspired by your father's accounts? That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. From the other cases, I mean. Oh? How? I don't really know, but it must be special in some way. Because after I'd written it and I showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I've seen him like that. It pains me to have to say this after you've toiled over it for so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances. But why not? It's one of my best works. I'm not at liberty to say. Not now, so please do not ask me. Alright then. I won't. But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris, when the time is right. I'm curious about what this is about. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Windibank, isn't it? Yes. Hurley said it had to be somewhere very safe. That really gets my goat, that does. Treating you like a child, because, I mean, that's what it is, keeping secrets like that. I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean. Eh? If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been a very good reason. I think so too. Yeah, but what is what, though? Tisk, you lot are too trusting for your own good. But he can't pull the wool over my eyes. Sholmes is lying to Iris. I bet my life on it. What? Hurley's lying to me? I've realized that I don't know anything about your parents, Gina. I ain't got any, have I? Never did have. Oh. Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us from the minute we're born, not even our moms. But we all stick together. The older ones look after the little ones to make sure they get by. So that's why you're a pickpocket. Nah, diving's my life. I love it. I get a kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. And that's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood, ain't I? Oh, I see it. Oh, Gina. I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean. I always thought I'd make everything fine. Everything fine. But having listened to what Iris just said, it sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. Oh. I mean, if you know you never had him, you don't feel like you always wanted to meet him. It's true. I do want to see Daddy, so much. Oh, Iris. Oh, man. Gina, what did you mean when you said you know Mr. Sholmes' line to Iris? Well, he reckons he popped some of that mantle script or whatever, right? Come on, that's obviously a load of rubbish. Oh my, why would you think that, Gina? It's simple. If that story was really an old Windabank storeroom, there's no way someone from half around the world, in other words, you, could know about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. But Hurley would never do something like that. I'm sure of it. Huh. Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Bare-faced liars, a lot of them. You just ain't realized it yet. Ever the eternal optimist, eh? Such a pessimist, though. The literal opposites between Iris and Gina are crazy. Iris is literally the eternal optimist, while Gina is literally the eternal pessimist. Thank you very much. How these two get along, it's kind of funny. Like blood on water or something. Or chocolate, or whatever the heck that analogy they make is about it. I'm telling you, that mantle script ain't at Windabanks. You'd soon see if you had a look. Even if you think you can trust him, I don't. That Sholmes is a liar like the rest of them. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. See? Oh, but I don't mean that I think he sold it. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris. Damn. Oh my goodness, look at the time! Come along, Ginny, we should go back downstairs. Yeah, alright. And please, don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you? No, of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina. Gina does bring up one interesting point, though. How does Susato know the name of this? Hound of the Baskerville. You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist. Oh, yes, please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night, then. I wonder if that's why Gina confides in us a little bit, because we're not, adults. Iris, it sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult, but deep down, she's still just a child. Well, I think it's time that I turned in for the night too, Naruhodo-san. Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris' father, but also the name of the murdered visiting professor at Yume University. It can't be a mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on. I wonder if that has to do with the thing that Kazuma was sent on. Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Naruhodo? That voice. That's Mr. Sholmes. What's going on? It's the middle of the night. It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone. Gina? She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris' room, but her bed is empty. Well, she's an independent young woman. She probably decided to go home, no? I think not. In speaking to her before she retired, I received the distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Miss Susato. No, I don't believe the girl has gone home, but I've been waiting for over an hour now. Over an hour? God damn! if you'll indulge me, look out the window, my dear fellow. What's this about? Wait a minute. Why is there a light on at this time of night? That's Mr. Windabank's pawnbrokery. Mr. Windabank's? Oh no. Don't tell me she's actually gonna try to look around for this. No way from someone half around the world. In other words, you could know about it. Could Gina have gone? It seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry. Oh, no, not really. Well, anyway, we must investigate. At once. Miss Susato? Jesus, past midnight. The door to Windabanks, it's open. And the lamp is burning. It must be Gina, mustn't it? Let us hope it's nothing more sinister. What? There's not a moment to lose. Clearly something is afoot inside. There's no one here. Oh yes, there is. What the? Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! What the? Has Sholmes been shot? Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. But let's after them. Go! Right. Wait a minute. One of the silhouettes I sort of recognized. There's the one on the left. Blast! I've lost them. Hello, what have we here? The alarm was just raised from this pawnbroker, sir. Would you know something about that? Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot. Shot?! With the policeman close behind me, I ran back to Windabanks. I like how OBS disconnected right at that point. Good thing I can pause. Good thing I can pause. Come on. Come green. Cutscene magics become green. Nope, it's becoming red instead. Seriously, internet, why do you do this to me? This is why I told the the customer service dude that I'm like, look, I want this fucking hole drilled in the wall. I didn't say that exactly. But I want this hole drilled in the wall and I want a separate line from everyone else because this is stupid as hell. There we go. Oh.
It's Gina.
Okay. Well, now I know what my case is about. Shit. Okay. So, did we lose Mr. Windabank? Okay, here's the problem. I want to keep going. Hi, Zoe. You crazy cat. Investigation part 3 now? Jeez. Oh my god, she has the gun in her hand. Oh, I didn't see that in the last cutscene. It's Gina! From that moment, Windibank's pawnbroker became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, and the questioning. It was just before dawn before I was allowed back to my lodgings at 221B. Oh, Iris! A telegram came, but all it said was, wait at home. Oh, yes, we asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It was simply impossible to come back. When I woke up, I was all alone. Hurley and Ginny were gone, everyone was gone. What happened, Runo? Poor Iris, she's trembling. She's obviously trying very hard not to let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know. Something awful has happened, hasn't it? Yes, I'm afraid so. Ah, boy. Okay. Investigation part 3, though. Jeez. I'm sorry to have to tell you all this, Iris, but Mr. Windibank is dead, so he is gone. Okay. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning. Oh, yes, I had a feeling. You did? Well, I saw those police carriages pulling up outside his shop, so I knew something must have happened there. When we entered Windibank's in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of 2 thugs. They ran into the street, out onto the street, and I chased after them, but they got away. So it was one of them who shot old Mr. Windibank, I suppose. I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment. Oh, why not? They've arrested someone else as their prime suspect, you see. Gina. Ginny? But why? Well, the thing is... No, Ginny wouldn't do something like that. I know, none of us think she did it. Then why have they arrested her? I'm sorry, there was nothing I could do. Man, I don't understand why they arrested Ginny. It's not fair. What about the 2 thugs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they? Not dead. No, I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris. Ark, this is all so horrible. Thing is, Mr. Windibank was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all the deposited articles. And the storeroom door was locked from the inside. I see. But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well. Oh no. According to the detectives who investigated afterwards... Don't tell me. There was no one else in the room? Yes, exactly. How did you know? It's the only explanation. Yes, the only explanation indeed. What do you mean by that, Runo? Well, what can I say? I'm damned if I agree, damned if I don't. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. So, where's Hurley then? Is he still there investigating the scene? He really ought to have some breakfast. Not good for him to miss meals. I guess I'm out of order with the chat messages. Or these messages. I don't want to worry you, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. He was taken to the hospital this morning. What? Well, when we entered the Windibanks, a gun was fired, and he took a bullet. Hurley was shot? No. It's alright. His life isn't in danger. Really, are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital? He's at the St. Steiner's. They're tending to him there. I must see him, at once. I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't. Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed. No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're all preparing to operate, you see. To operate? Probably could take the bullet out of him. Poor Hurley. Injured Sholmes. It was the 2 thugs who were in Windibank's, Mr. Windibank's shop. They shot Mr. Sholmes when we disturbed them, you see. It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. After them, go! After that, I ran out into the street, but, well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry, it's my fault. I let them get away. I think that's a very good thing. Sorry? Well, if you'd seen which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, Bruno. Yeah, I didn't think about that, did you? On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that. Oh, Iris. Suzato had a situation too? Where's Susie, Bruno? She's still at the police station. Oh, why? I expect she's still being questioned. The police said they wouldn't be finished for a while. Why aren't you there then? Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway, so they weren't questioning me for long. And Miss Suzato stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Shom, so they didn't get started until later. Ah, I see. Besides, one of us had to come back to be with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to me leaving early. You should have let me know and I would have come to the station. I'm afraid I'll need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment, but I can at least try to find out how Mr. Shomes and Gina are getting on. I want to go too. Take me with you, Bruno. I can't stand just sitting around here waiting. I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder, but I don't want to leave her all alone here either. Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you could help me? Oh yes, I'd love to. Gina's at the prison, Mr. Shomes is probably in his hospital bed. And don't forget we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation. So this is now my penny from the other Ace Attorney games. Unbelievable. My mom brought me some food, but I'm wondering what it is. Ah! Ooh! Ooh. I got eggs, I got hot dogs, and I got tater tots. And ketchup. Ah, I can see you're ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. Can we even go to the hospital now? Well, we can go straight to the prison, and we can go to the hospital. You haven't been to this place yet. Don't forget to take me with you when you go. I guess let's start with the hospital then. See if they even let us see Shomes. Ward 3. Hurley! Oh. He's not here. No, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in the bed by the window, didn't she? What if he's already up and about? Oh, I know what's probably happened. Hurley was being a big baby and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home. I'm not so sure about that. Maybe or not. There's no question that it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Shom suffered. Oh. Hello, hello! What have we here? This ward is off limits, no visiting. So what are you doing in here, eh? Well, I'll have you know, we're Hurley's next of kin. Eh? Oh! Well, begging your pardon then, man. Well, begging your pardon then, ma'am, sir. Ma'am, sir. Little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman, the great mystery solvers as a mysterious family, eh? If that's how you see us, Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley? I believe he's currently in the operating theater, ma'am, undergoing an extensive operation. Extensive? It has been several hours since we went in. Oh dear, is it gonna be alright? Well, it doesn't appear to be working, you see. The anesthetic, that is. Oh! I have heard a report that the gentleman claims he may have had a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume that he won't be back here for several hours yet. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back later. Oh, poor Hurley. Oh, there's the answer then. What does that note say? I can't read the note. Okay. Then let's go check out, the Gina. Poor Ginny, we have to help her. The prison cell where Miss Gina Lestrade is currently, being held pending trial. We need to do all we can to help her as quickly as possible. You bet. She didn't do it. There's no way she did it. Hi, Gina. Hello, Gina. Why do you have that in there? So what are you gonna do? Smoke screen your way out into the bars? Oh, you still have the grenade launcher Hurley and I made. I wish you wouldn't point it at me all the time, though. What are you here for? Ginny, I have a feeling it's because of us that you've ended up in trouble. So we're thinking that we might be able to help you. Well, you can't. Sorry? You heard. Get lost. Don't be like that, Ginny. I know you didn't do it. You'd never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't. You think you know me? Pull the other one. Oh. You ain't got the first idea about the likes of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. And if I saw me chance, I'd sneak into the pawn shop any day of the week. Yeah, but you're not a murderer. Just to see what I could lay my hands on. Get it? Get it? That's the kind of person I am. But Ginny, I'll be in court tomorrow, they said. Some cove came by before and said he'd be a lawyer for me and the like. Said it was my right or something. But I told him to get stuffed. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one. You couldn't be staring at me any more obviously after you tried. Why are you being like this, Ginny? This girl is... I swear to God, Ginny's impossible. Let me defend you, though. I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the public defender away? You wanted me to sign some papers, representing papers or something like that. It's all gonna be rigged anyway, the whole trial. Don't pin it on me because I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do. Why do you think that? Because that's how it's always been for me, growing up in the back slums my whole life. If you do what the grown-ups tell you, it'll get your mates dragged off by the coppers, or worse. I've had it happen to me before and all. Been sold out on nearly snaffled on the way out. Or sneak back of it. Can't trust no one, that's the point. As soon as you do, you're gone to the grass, dead. Gina, listen. If you like, in tomorrow's trial, I could forget it. Ginny? Don't you trust Runo? Nah, don't. That's a lie. Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone. Gina, for the love of fucking God. Will you tell us what happened, Gina? Last night at the pawnbroker's. There's nothing to tell. I figured it'd pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. But the old bloke walked in on me and you know the rest. But why, Ginny? Why would you do that? Ain't it obvious? That place is full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two. Diving in easy, you know. It's a lot of work, and half the time you don't even get nothing. Is that really why you broke into the place? What? Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else? Oh, give it a rest. What'd be the point of it? Be the point anyway, eh? Nothing I would say make a blind bit of difference. Please tell us, Ginny. We'll believe you, whatever it is. Yeah. Believe me? Don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've I've told some unforgivable lies, I have. But what do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies? This girl's impossible, dude. What did you mean before, Gina, when you said you were the biggest liar of the lot? Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you've told are? Maybe we can help. Sorry. We're out of time. They're gonna want to question me now. God fucking damn it. Ginny, please. Oh, yeah. I wanted to give you this. Something to remember me by. A photographic print of a really adorable cat. I found it in one of the pockets of this coat. Ain't no point in me having it. I wonder what a little photograph like that was doing in the pocket of that overcoat. Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye. Oh, Ginny. Photograph depicting a sweet little white cat obtained from Gina while interviewing in the prison cell. It wasn't much of an interview, more like, she told us to get the fuck out. What has this got? This is an adorable little cat. I think it looks a little like Wagahai. I always thought the cats like to curl up inside, under the heated kotatsu banquet when it snowed. Maybe British cats are different. I think it depends on depends on the cat. Now, what is that about? Date deposited February 13th. One small box, 10 shillings. Get it back by April 13th, where it gets tossed into the bin. Look at the back of this print here. There's something written on it. Yep, that's what I just said. So this photographic print is a redemption ticket? 13th February, that could be significant. It's about to be the 13th of February in 3 days. It was just 2 days before the murder on the omnibus, wasn't it? Small box, doesn't tell us much, does it? Well, no, if Mr. McGilded still had the ticket, then presumably he never redeemed the article. So you think the box might still be present somewhere in the shop? Ah, yes. If it's something McGilded deposited, we need to investigate. Yeah, okay. Would you have a look at, she still has the same response where she takes it from us? Here, Gina, look at this. No, Ta. I wasn't saying you could have it. Oh, weren't you? Well, when someone says I can have stuff, it makes me want it, see? So you better hand it over now. No, I'm not giving it to you. Oh. Alright. So we don't get anything really from her, like at all. Next place to go to is the brokery, so let's go at least check if we're allowed to check inside, but I get the feeling that, the bobbies aren't gonna let us do much. Hey, Gregson, where you at? This is where it happened then? Last night? That's right. The 2 thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place, looking for valuables. But apart from the policeman in here, you wouldn't know anything had happened. There's no sign of a disturbance. No, you're right about that, actually. In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking. Ah, yes. It doesn't matter if they're doing it in a game or if they're doing it in real life. They're doing the ransacking. I know what you mean. Damn. Damn, what a roast. They're like a gang of organized criminals all dressed in black. Oi, I heard that. What are you gonna do about it? Oh, Inspector, good morning. Suppose suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. We got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let the two rogues get away, mind. Yes, I'm sorry about that. I thought you'd assign extra men to the beat around here, Gregsy. Now look what's happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty. Ah! Your ladyship! No one told me you were coming. I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see as the very best medical care. Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the capital are tending him as we speak. Are they, though? And I don't think it's Rito's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Is it? Chasing criminals is the police's job. Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am. As you say. The Gen in Black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that. Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with virus. Talk about a personality change. I love it, though. Because I feel like it's because of the money that Iris sends to him for the being a part of the what's it called? Being a part of the comic, not comics, the stories that she writes. Oh, where are me manners? Are you thirsty, your ladyship? Like some. What the actual fuck? Perhaps you'd like some juice? Some nice, refreshing fruit juice? Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Gregsy? I have some of my special herbal tea with me if you'd like some. She even has her own thermal. Glug, 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 glug. Ah, lovely. To very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. He's even got tears in his eyes. I don't even recognize him like this. It's kind of scary, actually. I'm so used to him having a potato, the fries, not the not a tea. Anyway, Gregson, how's the investigation going, buddy? Can I even call him buddy? So, how's the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to it, really. Very simple case, this. There's some very definitive evidence. We're just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact. Gina, you're gonna charge her? That's right. She'll be to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow. Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me. Your ladyship, as much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid. Ah, I see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you? What the? And you're gonna put them on the stand as witnesses, are you? How could you? How? Oh my god! How could you possibly know that? I had a feeling, that's all. Remind me never to try to keep a secret from Iris. No shit, dude. For a 10-year-old, she calls you all on everything. That's the kind of friend you need in life. One that would call you out without question. So you arrested the two men who shot Mr. Sholmes, have you? Well, yes, they were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. And Miss Lestrade is being held at the prison? She should be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course. Okay, that brings up the question. Why? Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition? Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential. Well, I know he's being operated on at St. Steiner's. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know. I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It's the hospital's policy, no visiting at all. Oh! The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He's lost a fair bit of blood. Fuck. Oh no. It didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so, but a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and only Sholmes pipe down. Mr. Sholmes is a human like the rest of us, you know. Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. They gotta stop that bleeding. But he will be alright, won't he? They'll be able to make him better. Jeez, I don't know what medicine is like back then. Did they even know about the concept of, like, stitching up a wound like that? Of course, your ladyship. He'll be as right as rain before you know it. Really, how do you know? How do I know? Well, because... Of course. Ah, yes, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective, that's why. Oh, God, never say that again. Never say that again. Especially in that tone. You know what the, one of the vibes I'm getting with this? Gregson, when he's talking to us normally, he's the VTuber who's been on the scene for like couple years maybe, 5 years tops. And then when he's talking to Iris, that's debut Gregson right there. If 5 years in the future Gregson could look at debut Gregson, he would cringe. Abso-fucking-lutely. We have better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again. Oh dear. Please don't die, Hurley. I report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of the operating theater. My God. I couldn't help noticing, Inspector. What? Oh, if it's sunshine? Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris. Watch the sauce, Sonny. I'm a copper, and we don't go in for favoritism. But he's right. You do treat us differently. It's because of those Adventures of Herlock Sholmes stories. That's why. Oh. I crop in them, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson? Oh, well, yes, because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's. What did you write about the Inspector, Iris? I don't remember, really. It was one of Sholmes' lines. Gregson is the smartest of the Scotland Yarders, is how he put it. Oh, did I write that? And you know what that one line did for me, eh? The very next month, my pay doubled. Doubled, I tell you. Oh, that's amazing. All because everyone at the yard reads them. They read all the Herlock Sholmes stories. They've even set up a fan club for me. Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time you became such a toady to me. Can you blame me? All it takes is one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Gregson? No. The great detective will say he's getting quite overrated these days. Oof. Think what would happen to my salary if that came out in print, eh? The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost worrying about it. But that would never happen, Gregsy. Every month when the new Ranch magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages. Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves. Oh my God. Ah, lovely. To very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. Teetotal. Teetotal? Oh yeah, there's something I was supposed to talk to you about actually, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, what is it? I've got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now. Important message? I wonder what it could be. Are you gonna tell me what this important message is about then, Inspector? Yeah, it's about that young lady who's normally by your side, your assistant. Dear Susie, is she alright? She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believe? Nope, not anymore. She had to head off. Head off? Where? The Lord Strongheart's office, of course. He summoned her. Ah, yes, of course. I'd forgotten about that. One of the whipstocks took her there in the yard carriage after we finished questioning her, but she asked us to tell you she didn't have the fare for the return journey to go there and meet her. Or meet her there. Okay, I can do that. She's got a nerve using Scotland Yard as a bloomin' messaging service. I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector. Why did Susie have to go see the Lord Chief Justice? I have no idea. She didn't tell me. But I'd better head over to the Lord Chief Justice office to fetch her straight away. I was kind of hoping that we could, like, investigate a bit, maybe, if you'd let me, but... like... no? Maybe? Alright then, let's see what we can uncover. Oi, what do you think you're doing, Sunshine? You can't touch anything in here. Oh, but we were hoping to investigate. This is a crime scene, for Pete's sakes. No touching. What's the problem, Greg? See, Runa's a lore. You know that. Oh, I'm ever so sorry, your ladyship. Ever so sorry. The rules and regulations are a thorn in my side. Of course, if Mr. Naruhodo was to have been properly appointed by the accused, that'd be another matter. The accused? You could show me some representation papers, I'd only be too happy to let you nose around. God fucking damn it, Gina. Did you hear that, Reno? You need Ginny to sign some representation papers. It looks like presenting the detective here with the correct paperwork is the only way, and I really hate when he does that little, like, dance. Okay, so we can't do anything in here. That's fine. So then, let's just leave. Let's go see, yeah, Susie. Let's go see Susie. Susie's waiting! We need to go and meet her. Let's go. British Supreme Court. Lord Chief Justice's office. Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow. My dude. Shouldn't feel like that. You think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal. Why not? How so? I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you? Maybe it thinks the same about you. So everything is clear with regards to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust. Yes, thank you very much. There they are. Suzaru-san and Lord Strongheart. I don't know what they're talking about. They're both very serious. Very good. There's nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for a return to your homeland. Huh? Wait, what did you just say? Your return to your homeland? Suzato-san! Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. What was all that about? Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you for coming to collect your colleague. What's this all about? Why are you talking about Miss Suzato's return to her homeland? And tomorrow? Tomorrow? Tomorrow! But what about Ginny's trial? You mean she's being formally charged now? Oh dear. I don't think she has any power in this. What the fuck? Yeah, what's this all about, girl? As I take more bites of my, my eggs. Oh, please don't please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here can continue just as— That's not what I asked! What happened? Why are you leaving? It's my father. He's fallen ill. Oh no! Professor Mikotoba? If I may. Yes, sorry. You must be the defendant. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right. My name is Yujin Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news. 10 days ago, Father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown. And it seems he grows weaker day by day. I don't believe it. As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Miss Suzada's departure as much as possible. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay, never mind then. Get going, girl. I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning. I can't believe this is happening. Understandable. You do your thing. So Gina's been charged? She'll have to appear in court? Yes, she was formally charged a few hours ago. And the date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow. No, not even 24 hours later? Gina? Ah, the strayed girl and the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker, yes? An all too conspicuous case. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in a panic. No, the yard is overstretched as it is, without wasting time in these open and shut cases. It's not wasting time. Ginny would never do something like that. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart? In deference of your fine services to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. But I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave. Now. Of course, Lord Strongheart. Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. We have far more serious matters with which to contend. Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday? Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday. It's no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not remind you of that. 3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me. There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart, which is, it's Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her? A timely suggestion. Sorry? The girl currently has no representation. But that's not fair! Yeah, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial. Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork, and the defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right. How would she do that? A question you would do well to direct to Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison. Yes, thank you. Now then, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you. What a day. Being in charge of murder, Susato-san about to leave. Come, Mr. Naruhodo, Iris, we must make haste. But, Susie, you're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do? Man, I was gonna say, you better start packing, girl. As Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can. Thank you, Mr. Zato. Though I would prefer if you actually packed, instead of worrying about it. It's a very pensive look. I think we ought to visit Gina first. In any case, I should like to wish her well before I leave. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go. If I'm honest, this hasn't completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can as a lawyer. No kidding, right? Now we don't have Miss Susato, or Susato helping us. Let's go check the prison then. Let's see if Gina at least maybe, like, can get convinced a little bit. Oh, she's not there, is she? Oh, no, she is. Ah! Hello again, Gina. Why? What are you lot here for now? To have the muzzle of that grenade launcher shoved in our faces yet again, obviously. I think I need to improve the way you load ammunition into that thing, don't I? Look! You can come as many times as you like, but I ain't got nothing more to say to you. Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say. What? I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Eh? Farewell? Tomorrow I must begin my journey back home to Japan. I fear we may never meet again. Oh, right. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable. Susie. Well, that ain't my business. Both Iris and Mr. Naruhodo believe you to be innocent, Gina. They put their faith in you. But somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them. Yeah, that's right, I can't. What of it? It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they are so clearly unhappy. Because of you. Oof. What? It's my fault? Yes, so I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now, I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you. Eh? Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be. Oh my fucking god. Jeez. What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do, eh? You've told us that everyone lies. So prove it, by admitting one of your own untruths. Called the fuck out. What about what you said before, Jenny? You said something about unforgivable lies. You must tell Mr. Naruhodo and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request is a judicial assistant. No, I can't. Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Think about that trial. The one in which Magnus McGilded was acquitted? Ah, the case of that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus. You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is about? Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe it. Will you tell us about it now? Man, she's finally gonna talk? Damn. Took forever to get her to talk. Fucking hell. Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. The coppers got old of me and shoved me in the witnesses stand. And based on your testimony, Mr. McGilded was declared innocent. Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff. I knew it. What sort of thing did you lie about? I was eyeing under the seat that night. That was the truth. It was pitch black in that little cubbyhole. Couldn't see a thing. And then... thud. I heard that loud thud like someone falling on the floor. And that's when Mr. McGilded discovered you? Yeah. He pulled me out from the seat and sat me next to the dead man. There weren't much light to see by, but when I looked at me and Anne's, I had the cove's blood all over him. I was so scared, I couldn't even speak. You had his blood in your hands? In other words, it was Gina that the witness saw on the roof deck. Saw through the skylight. Then Mr. McGilded started asking you questions, I suppose? Who you were and why you were hiding under the seat? Yeah, he did. Only, that's not all. What do you mean? I mean, he threatened me. Huh? Threatened you how? He made me swear about what I'd seen and what I'd heard. And about what he was gonna do after the cove was found dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about any of it. And if I did that, he said he'd let me scarf her before the coppers showed up. Gina, you must tell me what you swore to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything. Holy fuck. Okay, we're learning a little bit more about this case now that I thought we were never gonna get answers about this. You saw you said Mick Gilded made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw. But you were in the pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you? Yes, with Mr. McGilded sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true, but it was when I heard the thud of the cove hitting the floor, I let out a little scream, see? Couldn't help it. Gilded heard that and dragged me out by my arm, and that's when I saw it. It was on the floor next to the old geezer what had been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shiny. Oh? A disc? You mean... Yeah, that's it. The one... What? The one that was taken from me at Windibanks. When the music box disc was there, on the floor of the omnibus? Not for long, McGilded spotted it straight away. He picked it up smartish and stuffed it inside his pocket. But that disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago, at the scene of the crime of Mr. Mason's murder. And the bog trotter told me I weren't to mutter a word of it to no one. That's specific. Why, though? Because it was so dark under the seat in the cab, I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin. Presumably that was Mr. McGilded getting on board. Nah, not only him. Huh? Because I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people. Huh? In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGilded and the victim. That Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGilded claimed he slept during the carriage ride. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness and always succumb to it. And your own testimony, Gina, supported his. But that's because they must have crafted it together. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Yeah, that wasn't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear him talking the whole time in low voices. What? What were they talking about? Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses on the wheels was too loud. That still tells us something. Mr. McGilded and the victim knew each other. No doubt about that knowing each other because one was a loan shark and the other was a loanee. So McGilded was lying as I suspected. I knew it weren't going to take long before someone raised the alarm that the bloke had been killed. Yes, you were quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. So when the cab came to a stop, McGilded told me to hide under the back under the seat again. I climbed in and waited. 2 coves from the top ran off to get the coppers. Yes, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. Right, and after they'd gone, McGilded asked the driver to do him a favor. A favor? Now then, fellow, what I need you to do is take this coat of mine and deposit it with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now. I'll give you 10 guineas. A nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street? Yep, you got it. It was Windibank's. The coachie snapped up the money and ran off to pop his coat as fast as he could. So then there was no one left in the carriage. McGilded opened the box under the seat and let me get out of there, but not without conditions. I see. My fucking god, McGilded was... McGilded? Jesus Christ, man. He wasn't as stupid as I thought he was. What were McGilded's conditions, then? For letting you go free, I mean. Not telling a soul. Not for anything. About what I saw and what I heard. And there was something else as well. There's more? Yeah. This is the most important thing, he said. I'm after sending the coachman on a little errand for me with some small change in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all? You asked him to go pop your Weezer, right? Aye. The fiend's taking me overcoat to deposit with a pawnbroker hereabouts. And I want you, lass, to take the redemption ticket for it. Do you understand? What? You want me to add the ticket? That's right, and I'll come fetch it from you later, sometime within the next 2 months. You're to hang on until then, is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it. Alright then. And in case I might happen to be delayed at all, you're to go to the pawn shop, Windibank so it is, and you're to extend the loan afore the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeit and any old fin could come along and buy it. Any old fiend. Yeah, but I ain't got that kind of brass. Here's £5, that should be enough. Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now. You go against me. Yeah, I get it. Good. And one more thing. In a few days from now, you'll be visited by the police, I've no doubt. The coppers? Aye. They'll come asking you to take the stand in court to testify as this motherfucker. How much did he know? Let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is it that you might say, and what is it that you won't say? Holy shit, dude. He's a mastermind killed by a fire. But who killed him? After you'd gone over it, I piked it. Got as far away from there as I could. He hid the pawnbroker's ticket in some bushes near the scene. I went to fetch it the next day once it got dark. So McGilded planned it and coerced Jean into giving a false testimony. Man, Mr. McGilded is... I mean, I guess you don't be a loan shark for as long as you have been, like he is. And not have the ability to brain up everything. I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied in that big old courtroom. I told some corkers. Thing is, he said he would make it so we couldn't live in the East End no more. That's what he threatened me with. What a wicked man. He knew everything went on in the back slums. He knew we had no one to look after us. We was all just looking out for each other, getting by together. So you mean Mr. McGilded would have, in an heartbeat, he could have had the lot of us chased out and out of there? Nah. He could have had the lot of us chased out there if he wanted. And then where would we have gone? Nowhere, that's where. So, I didn't have no choice. Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything. But I'm for it now, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid. Well, you can't make amends by doing me a simple favor. A favor? What? Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. Eh? If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can investigate. The police won't let us. Investigate what? The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see. You what? Hurley's having a big operation right now, Ginny. Is it bad? Is he gonna be alright? Sholmes is gonna be alright, right? That's why I want to investigate, for Mr. Shom's sake as much as anything. Right. So what you're saying is, if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy. Is that it? Something like that. Mr. Zato? Yes, of course. I have the representation papers here. Man, she's got so many trust issues. I don't need no one to stick up for me, though. No lore or nothing. Poor Jenny. She seems so lonely. Gina's representation papers have been entered into the court record. The paperwork signed by Gina to put me in charge of her defense. Showing this to Scotland Yard detectives gains us access to the crime scene. Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene at Windibanks now. Yes, and perhaps we can come back to visit Ginny when we're done there. Hopefully. I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us at last. And now I have her representation papers. No one else knows just what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us investigating Windibanks. Although, something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. So what? He can be fucking pissed off as much as he likes. We have papers. Okay, now I think this is a good time to stop. It's a perfect time to stop. I'm sorry. Investigation part 4? Goddamn, man. Okay. I will stop here. We had almost 5 hours of a stream, minus the fact that I was having a lot of fucking technical internet issues. I don't know if there will be a stream tomorrow. And I think Altair's 3D Live is also like super soon. So go watch Altair's 3D Live. Or no, I'm sorry, 3D debut. That's what it is. It's 3D debut. Otherwise, I think, yeah, Nemi's debut is also tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I will give a link in the Discord server for that, and I'm also going to promote it on Twitter. I'm going to probably promote it into the KFP Discord server. Ha ha ha! You can't stop me, Nemi. Ha ha ha! And yeah, that's all I got. This is fun. I love Ace Attorney. All the twists and turns. I didn't even think Mr. McGilded was such a diabolical mastermind. Like, holy shit, dude. He thought of everything. He knew that Gina was going to get picked up by the Scotland Yard and brought in to testify. Incredible. But was he actually the one who murdered the dude in front of him? It has to have been. At that point, it becomes impossible for it not to be. Not like it matters. He's dead anyway. Now, I'm curious as to who killed him, though. Was it really the Reaper of the Bailey, or was it someone else? Was it that dude we saw, Benedict? Or was it those two thugs? I don't know, man. We'll have to find out the next time we stream this. Hopefully we can stream this tomorrow, but I'm not going to hold my breath. I'm just going to... I mean, we'll see, right? I'm gonna try and get the tech guy to drill the fucking hole in the wall so I can get a different line from everyone else, but we'll see how that goes. Right now, I don't have any confidence in Comcast. Can you blame me? With how often it falls apart with the internet? No, you can't blame me on that one. Alright, with that said, tomorrow would normally be Ace Attorney, but we'll see when I stream tomorrow. If I stream tomorrow, it'll be really late. If at all. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. Come join the Discord server. Go watch Altair's 3D thing and Nemi's debut tomorrow. And that's it. Thank you very much. Have a good morning. Have a good afternoon. Have a good evening. Have a good night. Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye.